Hey, happy Monday. It's Monday. Let's freaking go. Um, Brand new week. Lots to do. Hold on. It's really hard to share there. I'm going to be late for my own funeral if I'm lucky. If I'm lucky, I'll be late for my own funeral. Jeez, I got so many messages, so many text messages. It just gets overwhelming sometimes. Let me do my sharing here because sharing is caring. Go to my channel. There we go. My channel. How do I mute that? There we go. My channel. Since it's on my phone, I can't mute it. But I can go like that. See, I don't get the live chat is moved. All right. Cancel. I spend like most of my time sharing this to people. We're gonna go start from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wish I could share it all at once, but I guess they have anti-spam on WhatsApp. So share it to all my people I've been connected with in the mentorship. Speaking of connections, Jesse Stanton is going to be coming on my podcast. Not sure when yet, but we're gonna talk about what he's doing with the matchmaking, and he's also going to do a connector Zoom. Oh shoot! I gotta get this wire fixed. It doesn't want to stay. It keeps on yanking the camera down. Need to tape it up somehow, but it'll work for right now. Okay. Okay. Share here. Project Forward is really overtaking all of my focus. It's not. I mean, it's just Pace has got us overwhelmed. But he said, if you're not overwhelmed, you're not doing anything. And he wants us to have shiny object syndrome now. I don't know why, but he said shiny object syndrome is a good thing now. It's a contradiction there, Pace. How many people am I sharing to on here? 800 on here. Can only do 5 at a time. But since I can't share it with the groups, I can only do it here on a couple other places. And shoot, one more time. So I still need to make my 3-minute video for the Project Forward. And I haven't done that yet. I think it's got everybody in here. I might have sent 2. Oh, well. All right, there we go. There, I shared it to you. I hope you get to watch it. Thanks. Okay. One more. There it is. This is my podcast. I hope you get to watch it. Thanks. So I'm trying to do all these connecting with people. It gets a little challenging. That's why I'm gonna really happy that Jesse's doing that Zoom for the connectors. And that's going to be really cool because Tigger's a connector, I'm a connector, and I shared it with a couple other people that are connectors. Really excited about that. Today, I'm going to do one more share. Yeah, so I can't share to the groups anymore, like the public groups, public Facebook groups. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. All right. So, Project 4 is really intense. I was working on my 3-minute video. It's hard to make a 3-minute video. It really is. It's really challenging to do that. Let me turn this light on here. Since I have the background, I don't have a green screen. I'm not sure if it's the light or it's the sun or what's going on, but maybe it's because I changed the position of the camera. Changed my desk a little bit. Got this monitor over here where I don't have to like turn totally to look at it when I'm going to be calling agents. So we are going to call some agents today. We're going to do some follow-ups. I really like Alex from Hermazi, but that's a whole another crazy system that we got to get into. I still have to go through the project forward, the launch pad from Tony Robbins and Dean Graziano. I haven't had a chance to do all those yet. It's just been super overwhelmed. But Kevin's show, he released a video yesterday for PropStream, which I'm going to pull up and redo all those searches. And I meant to call Tigger before I started, but I got behind because the owner of the house is going to come out here today. She's doing a showing. So I wanted to clean up a little bit. It's not really my responsibility to clean her house because I'm not using the back room. I'm not using the garage. You know, and then I found out there's, you know, she's paying a lot of money in expenses for this place. If I was still going to take this over sub 2, because I still have somebody who wants to give me the money to do it, it's going to need a ton of work. It's only got me and another kid in the tenant, so it's only $2,300, which is barely covers the PITI, which is going to be like $19.98. The guy that comes and cuts the grass every week, it's $40 a week. That's $160 a month. She told me her electric bill was $500 because of the air conditioning. She said, you guys are having the air conditioning too low. You got my bill so high. I was like, no, we don't. It's because when you renovated this place, and I told her, I said, when you renovated this place, you did a shoddy job. Every single door, I mean, there's like this big of a gap in the door in the back. And every single door in the house does not close properly. They have gaps in all of them. Exit doors, bedroom doors, bathroom doors. 5 of them don't even lock, like the little handle lock. So she's telling me I'm the one caught. When you have that much air getting out, you're going to have a higher bill because you're going to have to maintain the heat. Because when I sold windows, we used to do that. We used to tell people, hey, this little crack under your window is like a brick missing out of your house when you have a bunch of them. You know, you might as well just have air coming in and out. And that's what she's got going. She's like trying to blame it on me and the other kid for having the air conditioning too low. I'm like, it's your shoddy work. And I was telling the guy that was cutting the grass today, you know, when she laid down all the vinyl, she just put it over the existing floor. She didn't do any subfloor. It just is like you're like walking on tape, like masking tape every time you put your feet. That's what it sounds like, or you know, like popping things. So still trying to figure out about this house, but I am still moving to Phoenix, so that's pretty cool. I seen Jim Mullenix and his wife are moving to Phoenix also. for the same reason, to be closer to the community, to be get the weather out there. You know, it's super hot, but it's super amazing sunsets and sunrises. They got some really good suns and sunrises here, or sunsets here, but pretty much got to go to the beach to go see them because it's so flat here, you know. And it's, if you're not at the beach, it's really, you can't see it in the neighborhood. You can't see the sun setting down. Kind of the West is just different. And like I said, I want to be closer to the community. You know, go to the meetups. You know, get closer to people like Kevin Cho, Ingrid Hernandez, stuff like that. Caroline Kane, Marlon, Marlon, all the people that are out there in Arizona. Those are all people I'm trying to emulate and become like and serve like. And that's, you know, it's a challenge to pick where I want to be, because I do love Florida. I do love the beaches. But it's a great state in Arizona. The pace is there, and the sub-2 communities there. I mean, the sub-2 communities everywhere in the country, but literally don't have to be in the state where your market can be somewhere else where you live. I mean, there's people that live in, you know, like New York and Oregon and Washington, that states that are blue states, and they're investing elsewhere because their state's in a good state to invest in. It's not tenant friendly. I was gonna make a list of notes, but I had this desk that this end table that somebody threw away outside. It's a little ugly, but it's got two really nice glass things on it. It's just if it would have didn't have the wood color on it, it'd look okay. But I don't know. They probably paid like $150 for it, $200, but it's old, it's dated, but it serves a purpose for me more than anything. I put my 4 pillars up on the wall here, just because I've been getting away from those when I call. So I'm going to call some agents today. I'm going to get that filter in for Kevin Cho. When I went to go put it in last night, it was gone. It disappeared. His video got taken down for, it says hate comments or something, bullying. And I texted him because he's in Miami with Pace right now. And I was like, dude, your video got taken down. He's like, I know, I'm going to make another one. So, but I mean, when people, I get some people that say, you know, you haven't gotten very far since you've been doing this for 18 months. Well, I didn't start doing this 18 months ago. I started changing my life 18 months ago. That was February 13th. So February 13th, half of February, all of March, and all of April were just changing, getting back to being human. Which I don't know how to incorporate all that into my 3-minute introduction video for my Calendly appointments. Hold on. Hey, Monica, nice to see you. I'm still on my podcast, going to be on here for a couple hours, and I'll chat with you a little bit later. Okay, thanks, my friend. Oops, that I didn't have the voice text on. I'm still on my podcast for a little while. If you want to watch it, I can share you a link here. And but I got to call some agents. I got to do a bunch of other stuff. We'll talk later, okay? Let me share that there. So back to the 3-minute video. We have to have a 3-minute video part of Project Forward to share with people that are making a Calendly appointment for us. We have to have an introduction video. It's a private video because Pace has us making clones. And you can see, if you look at Kevin's show and his YouTube channel and the content that he's starting producing and other people, he is essentially is a clone of Pace already. Like when we were at the Dealmaker in Tampa, Pace, he announced what he was doing about clones. He said he was making clones of himself. And we didn't quite understand what he meant, because I'm not a clone of Pace, but I am. Kevin Cho is not a clone of Pace, but he is. He's not like, the same hair color and all that stuff, blue eyes or brown eyes, whatever, same height. And he's not a perfect clone, but he's still a clone. And then we are cloning ourselves through this podcast here, through videos that we're going to be making, and things we're going to be selling or coaching or sharing, things how to do. Now, like Pace says, not everybody's going to complete the Project Forward. Project Forward is a lot of work. So it's, it's a commitment for one thing. We still got like 20 more Zooms to go, and this is only phase 10 of sub 2. Pace is, I don't even know what that genius mind of his has planned for the next other 16 more phases. There's literally 16 more phases of his plan. I don't even know when he started making his plans, but he has 16 more phases of what he is building, his empire. It's pretty mind blowing. I'm hoping presidency is in there, but I'm hoping not too, because shit, Pace is such a good guy. I'd hate to see the deep state try and take him out, because he would change the world. That would be hurtful to see that. But we're in phase 10 of sub 2, the greatest community on earth. It's just, he just keeps on giving, growing, building, giving. And that's why I said I want to be a clone of Pace. That's why I'm moving to Phoenix. I want to be close to the heart of sub 2. I want to be by the source. Because I like his favorite quote. Oh, I didn't even see that. Shit, I was looking for. I forgot there's a little USB thing in here. Oh wait, well it doesn't go to the computer though. I gotta have these couple. Never mind. I got sidetracked there, but yeah, it's really just incredible. I didn't want to do that like that. The plans that he has for us and where we're going in the future. So let me open up Prop Stream over here, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to play Kevin's video. I don't know what the kid does in the back. He's got so much stuff, and he's playing. He's got all kinds of gamer shit back there, and he's got toys. Well, he's not a kid. He's like probably 30. Ish, maybe a little bit more, but I think he's a loner by choice. He's really soft spoken, super soft. Like he'll be talking. I'm like, I have to ask him to repeat himself like 6 times, There we go. And he's got like Pokemons and all these little models and stuff back there. Hey, you gotta why don't you just get one phone? And just keep it on and use that one. Stop. I don't know. Keisha Clark. I'm on the podcast right now. I'm live right now. So yeah, reach out to Maj. He was like, I'm trying to help her out, but She's she's ghosting me, he said. But she's ghosting me. Yeah, she's working on it. So that's Keisha Clark. She's well, I hope she buys it. Hope it works out for her. It's a beauty salon in Phoenix, I think. That's another thing. Got to start buying businesses too. Let's shift it on me. This camera. Need to upgrade a new camera. No, just kidding, not yet. But that looks horrible today. I don't know what I did something different when I changed. Maybe it's because I'm too close up on it. I pulled the computer in a little bit more because it was a little easier to type. There, that looks a little bit better, but I like looking at myself when I'm talking to her too. It's kind of weird, but buying businesses with creative financing, businesses that have recurring revenue. I like the ones that are like cleaning businesses or roofing businesses, or like Abraham's buying tree cutting businesses in Atlanta right now. There's so much opportunity in this community, and everything that Pace is building or has built already, and we got so many amazing people in the community, like just having Jerry Norton and Vina, and Jamil, Abraham, Pace. What an incredible group of people that are leading us through this. Carl Allen, Chris Moore, and there's so many other incredible people in this community that are just leading us forward, and we're doing this as a community together. But we can't forget God. I can't, at least. I got to put God first in everything I do. I think I got a few more days before I can share. Hey, there's my friend Elena Mitchell. She's pretty cool. Tracy Thompson too. The school started first day of kindergarten with Crystal Venegas. I think I wished Alyssa a happy birthday. I thought I did, but I didn't. Maybe. Happy birthday, Alyssa. Yeah, I try to do that whenever you get that birthday notice thing in Facebook. I'll just go down there, and even if it's been a couple days since I did it, I will literally. I have 4,700 friends now. I got to go in there and start cleaning house, getting some of the people out that don't interact. I want to bring more people into my friends on Facebook that are part of the community, because last year early on, I just was just adding people. People would request, and I'd be like, I'd just go down, not even look at who I was adding, really, not even investigate them. Then I started, learning, getting a lot of spammers, hackers, fake profiles, gorgeous women that, they're like models, you know what I'm saying? And I was a lot heavier. Like, really? You want to have a relationship with me? I'm flattered, but yeah, then you look at them, they had like no likes on like any of their pictures. They got like 70 pictures on there. It's like, you're freaking gorgeous. Why don't you have any likes? Because if you ever go on Instagram, you see like the Instagram girls, they got like 10,000 likes on their photos, stuff like that. So if you get like a gorgeous, amazing woman, and then you see like she lives in New York or something, and then it says they're from France or Germany or London or somewhere in Asia, you know, China, Singapore, stuff like that. You might want to consider looking at those. Valentina Kane. Yeah, see, here's one right now. I'm just going through it, and it's exactly what I said. Lives in Queens, New York, from Dortmund, though. I don't even know what the hell Dortmund is. They always have a couple mutual friends. They always have their friends hidden. And then you go through, you don't see any. You see their posts. Literally like one comment, 0 comments, stuff like that. Interesting. And but then again, it could be says sharing outfits in life brand recommendation. So sometimes, but like I said, there's a lot. I got to go through and clean house on my Facebook. That is a really long statement. Sasha Soul and Sam saying Sam's got a whole bunch of money to loan out apparently. Oh yeah, it's another Gator Wrestling. I'm doing Gator Wrestling with Tigger, and there's so many people reaching out to us for help. If you're not doing Gator Wrestling, you should be. And if you're a Gator and you got money, reach out to me. Get on my Calendly. I will get that video up soon. There's just so many ads and everything. And a Bury. Where is a Bury? So, let me go into YouTube and find Kevin Chill. Who is that? Max? I was looking at earlier. Max. Max Sneery. All right. Gotta find him. Because I wanted to make sure I'm subscribed to him. Is that him? No, that's not him. Let's see. See, that's what I don't like when people share their YouTube on. It doesn't, when you share it on Facebook, it doesn't pop up like his channel. It just has the link. It should be his other link. He kind of shared it wrong. Open app. There we go. Nope, that didn't go right. Tim Ballard, Donald Trump talk, Sound of Freedom. That's interesting. See, I can't even get his name of his channel because I don't want to. I hate signing in because it always makes you re-sign in. It's such a pain in the ass. So I'm gonna have to point that out to him that you need to. You should share the name of your channel in your when you share the video to them at gmail.com. See, I always got to do this, do the two-factor authentication. Yes, it's me. All right. See, now I can subscribe to him. So if you're part of Project Forward and you're going to share a video, make sure in your Calendly you share your channel name too. Like mine is at, youtube.com/@LarryTheLion. So you want to make sure you share that also and put in a thing into subscribe and say subscribe on the Calendly link. Make sure you get people subscribing. Now we're going to go find Kevin Cho. On market, no equity deals, Kevin Cho. It's 1 hour and a minute. Flip side up with JJ. I'm just looking at Kevin's channel here. Oh, that's interesting.
On ancient maps, because we didn't discover it until 1820, and yet it's on maps drawn in the 1500s with great detail.
That is kind of weird.
Antarctica is one of the weirdest places on Earth. From the very beginning, Antarctica has pretty much been a mystery to us. Now, what the f is it doing on a map drawn in the 1500s, which we know was based on older source maps?
Well, we'll have to go back and watch that later. But yeah, why was Antarctica on maps from the 1500s when we didn't discover it until the 1820s? Pretty strange. You can literally buy any house you want. 3 weeks ago, Kevin Cho posted that. But here, this is the one I'm looking for. So I want to.
First, 2023, I've done 56 subject videos. And hello, in this video, I'm going to be going over the best list that is in this market, the best list to go after to find subject to transaction, subject to properties. So this year alone, in 2023, today's August 21st, 2023, I've done 56 subject videos. And I have another about 9 or 10 in escrow, depending on which gets signed today. So this is a proven method. The house that I'm currently living in is a house that I bought subject to from this.
All right, let me see if I get this pull up on here. I'll share it if I can. So I'm going to build the list that he says, and we're going to call some. We're going to do the list that Kevin is going to share with us here. I don't think I can do it on the computer. It's not going to do the playback. It might. Now it's just going to keep freezing. So let me just close that off. Because I'm going to build the list as why aren't those deleted? I keep on trying to delete these lists. Hey Siri, call Tigger.
Calling Tigger.
We're going to build a list from Kevin Cho's thing today. Hope Tigger's not busy. Hey Tigger.
Hey.
I'm trying to build that list right now on the podcasting right now. But all the saved searches, those are all mine, right? Because one says Tigger, Alina, Raleigh failed listings, and
yeah, no, those aren't all yours. I think you only have like 2 of them in there, but I don't know. Like pretty sure all my listings are named or.
Okay. So I was trying to delete Kevin Cho 2, Kevin Cho Arizona Low Equity, Hillsborough County, Clark County, Las Vegas, Larry Low Equity, and those are mine. But it won't let me delete them when I open up the search and hit the delete button. Can you delete them?
I probably can, but yeah, I'll try to do that. I'll get in there in a little bit. I'm on the Zoom still.
Oh, with what? Luz? Arch?
See March.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Okay.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, see you. Bye.
All right, so we're just gonna go through the filters though as Kevin announces off. Unfortunately, I can't share it on the computer because I have lack of Wi-Fi.
It's $600,000 house that I got for 3% interest rate.
So you're just gonna have to listen along.
That I bring in, roughly.
But what I can share is my screen for prop stream.
That is also how
I can share my screen for the prop stream, and as he reads it off, you'll see me build the list like he built the list. Okay. So this is going to be a low equity list from Kevin Cho. This is the list that he's gotten 50 deals, sub 2 deals so far this year. And we will build the list together and we'll start getting some deals together. So let me do the present. And go. Entire screen. All right, so we're going to make a new filter, and so we're just going to listen to Kevin.
That came from this list. So in this video, I'm going to be teaching you or going over my entire portfolio that I bring in, videos, and I have another about 9 or 10 in escrow, depending on which gets signed today. So this is a proven method. The house that I'm currently living in.
We can do it later after your Zoom, and after my podcast. No rush. Thanks. That's Tigger. You know what? I wonder if I did that. I bet it was when I called her 111. That's crazy. We always do that. Me and Tigger do that all the time. Let me go back to Kevin Cho.
Is a house that I bought subject to from the same list. It's $600,000 house that I got for 3% interest rate. My entire portfolio that I bring in, roughly $7,000 to $8,000 a month on. That is also a house that came from this list. So in this video, I'm going to be teaching you or going over the best list to find these houses. And this is the second time I'm doing the video, so because the first time I did it, I got flagged for sharing the address. So
you can't share your addresses on YouTube.
So right now I'm right now in Miami, so you're gonna see the map of Miami, but this is PropStream, right? So in PropStream, you're able to filter what kind of houses you want to specifically go after, and the best list that has worked for me and I've been averaging about 6 to 8 subject to transactions every single month is using the same list. So for me, I'm gonna go to Maricopa County just because that's where I live and that's where
So we're gonna do the same thing because that's where I'm moving to. Here, let me go here. So we're gonna do Maricopa County just like Kevin, because that's where I'm moving to. I'm gonna live.
7 million properties all across Maricopa County according to PropStream, and this is. So for me, I go after houses that are owner occupied, And proper characteristics, I go after single family just because.
All right, so you're gonna click up over here. See the mouse? Owner occupied upper left. And he said, I think he said any occupancy status.
That's just been my bread and butter. Single family, and you can also add condo and townhouses. And then I also add vacant land. And the reason why I do vacant land is because these are ground up construction. So let me see. So all the homes that are built in the last 2 to 3 years are considered vacant land according to PropStream. So residential, vacant land general, and then that's what I would and then I would add that onto the list as well.
Okay, hold on.
MLS status active on market vacant land general, vacant land according to PropStream. So let me see. Single family, and you can also add condo and townhouses.
Okay.
And then I also add vacant land. And the reason why I do vacant land is because these are ground up construction.
Well, I don't see the vacant land on here. Hold on.
So all.
So let me try and find the vacant land. I don't see the vacant land on here.
Homes that are built, single family, and after houses that are owner.
So I got to keep watching this to make sure I get it right.
And proper characteristics, I go after single family just because that's
residential, single family.
Bread and butter. Single family, and you can also add condo and townhouses. And then I also add vacant land. And the reason why I do vacant land is because.
So the vacant land is over here. I was missing it. So we got vacant land on the left where it says property classifications, then property types, single family, condo, townhouse, and now he's gonna add a couple more in here. I think he's gonna do residential. Let's see what he does.
These are ground up construction. So let me see. So all the homes that are built in the last 2 to 3 years are considered vacant land according to PropStream. So residential
common area. Where is that? This one here. Residential common area.
Vacant land general.
Residential vacant. Let's see. Vacant land general. Okay. So we got vacant land general.
And then that's what I would and then I would add that onto the list as well. MLS status active.
All right. So I think he missed one because I seen another one in here. So they have townhouses, timeshares. Why don't we did some townhouses, residential? Put that in there as the. I see. I haven't even played with these filters before. See, they have government vacant land, industrial vacant land, institutional, multifamily vacant land. Interesting. But he's got vacant land general. And we could do row houses. No, we don't want to do that. See, I never even looked through all these filters before. Never even looked through these. So this is a good learning experience if you guys are new to PropStream or are currently using it.
On market for sale because I don't want to go after houses. Yeah, vacant land general. Oops. And then that's what I would and then I would add that onto the list as well. MLS status active, on market for sale because I don't want to go after houses that are for rent. I don't typically mess around with MLS status or MLS date, like how long it's been on the market, just because I've gotten deals on the first day of the market and I've got deals on 190 days on the market. Pre-foreclosure bank loan, I don't do anything with that. Ownership info, I used to do 2 years, but now I do 3 years. So
okay, so we got active, you got MLS on market, yes, listing type for sale. Then he is down in ownership info now.
3 years of ownership, just because, or MLS date, like how long it's been on the market, just because I've gotten deals on the first day of the market and I've got deals on 190 days on the market. Pre-foreclosure bank loan, I don't do anything with that. Ownership info, I used to do 2 years, but now I do 3 years. So 3 years of ownership, just.
All right, so we're going to do 3 years of ownership.
Because homes that were bought in 2020, they also have no equity because a lot of people refinance, a lot of people pull all their equity out. So that's also type, and I also go over individual. I don't really like to.
He's got on market, listing type for sale, MLS status active. I think you skipped that.
With corporate because they're not open to. They're not open to anything creative, and that's also type. And I also 3 years of ownership, just because homes that were bought in 2020, they also have no equity because a lot of people refinance, a lot of people pull all their equity out. So that's also type, and I also go over individual. I don't really like to work with corporate because they're not open to anything creative. And lien, bankruptcy, divorce status, don't mess with that. Mortgage information, I like to do 1 or 2 mortgages fine, but the most important thing in this filter specifically is you go after homes that are FHA and VA, right? So like this is kind of like my list, and you can kind of play along with this. So, for example, this house, let me see what this house is listed for. It's been listed for $445,000, and their mortgage balance is $419. So, right, like if you were to factor in the commissions and closing costs, $445 is what they're trying to get. So if they get a full price offer, but they were $420, the only difference is $25,000. But along the way, they got to factor in the commissions. They got to factor in the closing costs. They got to factor in all the repairs that the new buyers want to request. And that's if they get a full price offer from this house. So, so this is one of those lists that sometimes it's, what do you call it? Like they have nowhere else to go. If it was a seller finance kind of transaction, they might just take a low cash offer and they might walk away. But other times they might just, but a subject to transactions, the mortgage is staying there. So unless they're willing to kind of check for this.
All right, hold on. Hey, Anthony, this is you can go to Kevin Cho 12 on YouTube, and you can pull up the list, or you just have to watch the video. I switched it up. I put conventional in there, but I am gonna keep it the way he has. There's 128 properties so far, and there's a couple minutes left on the video. But hold on, I gotta respond to a text real quick. Okay, check. You're busy. I'm busy. Okay. And let's see. Hold on. Who are you? I'm getting random messages. Okay. Let me go back to YouTube.
Unless you're going to cut a check, the only way option is cutting a check, foreclosure, or subject to. And for us, subject to is the best option.
So if you don't have PropStream, have you done the free trial? You can do the 7-day free trial. You go to PropStream Academy. I think let me find the link for you. And they got a giveaway right now. They're doing a whole bunch of stuff. Where's it at? 100 million. Okay, I got a homepage, PropStream Academy. I'll put the link in the chat for you. Let me open up Facebook and put it in there. I'm excited about this list. This is you know what I've been doing is good, but this is where I'm, you got to think, where's Kevin getting the advice on this? He's getting advice directly from Pace. He's with Pace. He went to Miami together. They went and ate sushi last night. They're doing wholesale hotline tonight. They're traveling. Kevin Cho is like Pace's son, basically. His other son. He's got Asher, but pretty much Kevin Cho has been adopted by Pace. All right, give me a second. Let me load this here. I'll put it in the chat here. Geez, it takes forever to load. Now I'm frozen. I can see myself frozen on the screen. All right, so PropStream Academy. I think it's the academy.propstream.com. I'm gonna copy this before I sign in. Okay. And didn't work. Why didn't that sign in? The username's got to be wrong. There it goes. And then I'll show you PropStream Academy in just a second. Let me put this link in the chat for you. I hate when people tag me and shit. They don't, or I don't know who they are. I don't know who Nevin Joseph is, but apparently we're friends. 311 mutual friends, but I don't know what he's tagging me on my page for. I don't like it. Anyways, I'll delete that later. But all right, here you go. I'm putting it in the Facebook chat. I can't wait to get a new MacBook Pro. One of these days. If you go to Pace Marby, or what is it? There's Pace has a list of books on Amazon, and I made a post about it. But there's a list of all his computer stuff that he uses too. All right, did you get it in the chat there? Oh wait, I forgot to put take out the last part. Just put in the academy.propstream.com. And I'm going to put it in YouTube and Larry the Lion Live business page. But if you put that in there, sign up for the Academy. It teaches you how to use PropStream, and it also you get a 7-day free trial. I know there's some 30-day free trials out there. I just don't have the link to them. So, but I actually got my first deal off of Prop Wire. So, I mean, you don't have to feel like you have to use PropStream, because they do. It is $99 a month, but it is more comprehensive. The information is more accurate. I feel. But I literally got my first deal by using PropWire, and that's Jerry Norton's version of PropStream. Damn, I forgot to tell Jerry that in community camp. I just freaking remembered that. Oh, that was one of my things to do, and I see, write your shit down. But hey Olu, how are you today, buddy? Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. But yeah, shit. Oh, me and Jerry, I had Jerry alone for like a couple minutes, and which was hard to do at community camp. Oh, dude, I talked to all of them. I like literally. I'm friends with Abraham. You know, I can call him. He doesn't like it when I call him, but he will answer. He prefers a text or an email. But you know, and I spent time at Pace dozens of times over the past year, especially in Tampa. I was probably around him for a good 6 or 7 hours total at the Tampa Dealmaker, and then in New Jersey at the Dealmaker, me and him. He came out, had his luggage with him. He was going to the airport to check in, because he was bailing out. He snuck out of there, and I just happened to be there when he's waiting for his Uber. I'm sitting there smoking a cigarette that I picked out of the freaking butt can because I didn't have any money and there was no place to go buy a pack, and I was so freaking embarrassed. I'm like, I covered it up with my phone like this. I'm like this. I'm like 100. I'm like it. And then I threw it away when I asked him. I said, he said, I'm going to the airport to check in early. And I was like, can I ride with you? He's like, yeah, come on, let's go. And then I was like, I was nervous because I had that cigarette in my hand. He's like, dude, calm down. It's okay. We're friends, Larry. He goes, don't be nervous. You know, he sensed that right away. But yeah, at community camp, I had about 4 or 5 minutes with Jerry. And then, you know, I had Vina a couple times. Vina's always swamped, but Pace is always swamped. But you don't want to monopolize people's times, especially when I've seen Pace as much as I have on other people haven't seen him and stuff, or haven't had a chance to be live. There was a lot of people. There was people there that got selected, and I'm like, did you go get a picture of Pace yet? And they're like, no, I haven't yet. I was like, why not? And they're like, I'm afraid. But like it's a common thing for people, even high level people in the community, to be nervous around Pace or Vina or Abraham. Yeah, so I'm a permanent staff member with Abraham. At the end of the Dealmaker in New Jersey, after I came back from the airport, after me and Pace were there for about an hour and a half, but yeah, it was over an hour because we took the Uber ride. We were standing out waiting for the Uber. He had an Uber Black pick him up, big old Escalade, and he got that Uber Black money. And then we rode to the airport, and we went to the American Airlines check-in, and we're waiting in the check-in line for the priority, because he's got the Admiral status on American Airlines, which I want one day. And you know, we spent a good hour together talking about a lot of stuff. But when I got back, Abraham, they had canceled going up to the skyscraper. That's why Pace left early, because he was like, and when we're talking, he goes, you know, this is the first time I've traveled alone in probably 6 months, and because he doesn't do that very often. He didn't have his videographer with him, anybody. He was traveling by himself. And when we're in the Uber, he's like, I'm missing finding out what the sex of my baby is. He said Laura is on her way to the doctor's office to go find out the sex of our baby, because he had just announced it, and like for like the week before that or something. And I was like, he's like, because we were supposed to go climb that skyscraper, but it rained, and luckily they canceled it. And I'm like, I told him, I said, dude, follow your heart, go home. And he gave me some other good advice too right then. I don't really want to talk about that, but I said he was obviously affected by not being with Laura while she was on her. And so he ended up going home and got to be with her while she was going to go to the doctor, because Arizona is 3 hours behind. I think it was like 9 a.m. In New York or New Jersey, where we're. So it was 6 a.m. there. So, and that's when, before all them storms hit and everybody got their flights canceled, that was at the deal maker. I was there for 4 days. I was there Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I didn't get home till Friday. I had 10 flights canceled. He kept on rebooking me, canceling, rebooking, canceling, rebooking, canceling, rebooking, canceling. But I finally made it home. It's the skyscraper is, let me see. I think it's the Don't Look Down or something. That's the name of it. It's like an angled descent. Don't Look Down. Skyscraper, New York. And you're literally up at the top of the skyscraper. Oops. Here, I'll pull it up and show you. All right, so it's terrifying view from glass box balcony. It climbs. Here it is. Newest option. Let's see. All right, let me share. So it's like an angled descent up the top of this thing. We'll see if it plays. It's taking a second to load. You've never been up like the Sears Tower, or what they call it, the Willis Tower in Chicago? Geez, it's taking forever to load. He must be playing some games in the back room there. Nothing. Never been up in a tall building, huh? Yeah, they're pretty cool. I was gonna go in the Empire State Building while I was there, but it was closed. I mean, it was $100. It wasn't closed. It was closed for me. Why is this thing taking forever to load? All right, let me go find a different one. That was taking too long. Don't Look Down. Project team site separate risk. Let me see if I can find pictures of it. No, that's not it. Damn. Climb skyscraper. Climb New York. All right, this is. Here it is, new attraction. Hopefully it doesn't keep on pausing like that. Yeah, it got canceled last night, We're out because I think Payson, they were out eating sushi. It's gonna take a second to load, but it's thrill seekers can climb New York City skyscraper in a new attraction. If you want to Google it. Fudge. Well, that's another reason to move out of here too, because the internet sucks here. I was gonna tell her to pay for it more, but here, I'll put the link in the chat for you, and you guys can click on it on your own time because it's gonna take forever to keep loading. But you see people climbing it? It's like you're literally climbing up the side of the building there. You see where the guy's up? All right, this is gonna annoy me. So I'll put this in the YouTube first, and then go back to Facebook and put it in. And then we'll go back to calling some agents. My buddy Jeremy. And you guys can look at the skyscraper and wow, my internet. Hey, that's me. All right, here we go. So you watch it at your leisure there. It's don't look down. It's you're literally climbing the skyscraper up there. Anyways, let me finish this list because I want to call some agents on this new list here.
For us, just because we take over low interest rates. And like I said, my house that I just bought about 2 months ago, it came from the exact same list, and I went under contract 30 days when it was on the market for about 30 days.
It's only like
so this is definitely active. This is definitely one of those transactions one of those lists that work really, really well, and I can attest to it. You know, I have. Let me see, just to be openly. No, let me show you this one. Let me show you all the transactions that I've done this year.
App.opentoclose.com.
This will load up.
Let's try. I want to check that app out.
So this is a website that. So this is a website that I submit all my transactions to for my transaction coordinator, right? So I've done 1, 2, 3. See, I've done 56 subject to transactions this year, and all of this was. You can see the date when I submitted. So starting February. So technically, in the last 7 months, 6.5 months. Just within 6 months, I've done all these transactions, and every single one of them I closed on. So where I officially assigned and closed escrow on. So if you're not using PropStream, definitely something to think about. And I know it can be quite costly. It's $97 a month.
Oh,
but
so
I've partnered with PropStream now,
so Kevin got a partner with PropStream. I want to do that too. I'm going to start sharing affiliate links for PropStream too. But this is app.opentoclose.com. I'm gonna put this in the chat too for you guys. Or I'll put it in YouTube. App.opentoclose.com. That's where you can list all your deals. It says your first 15 transactions are on us. And then they have plans. You can view all the plans. See, it's the learning. So, wow, $99 a month. Pro, $199. It's got DocuSign, WebBooks, advanced automations. $399 a month for the scale. Messaging, triggered automations, task condition. You got to pay for a little attention because I don't think most people are going to watch this video and catch that, what he was doing there. because he kind of skipped by it. He didn't say really talk about the app, but I looked at it and I said, what app was he typing in? It says app.opentoclose.com. So what else they got? So they got all these custom property fields, custom field groups, merge fields, contact roles, blah, blah, blah. Interesting. I want to see the demo on this. You got VAs on there. Oh, that's like a 33-minute video. Hello. Today we're going to do page. And it's going to keep on freezing. Fuck. All right, we're not going to do that. I want to save that for later, though. But I'm going to save this page. $99 a month. You got to put all your stuff in there. I'm just going to save that for right now. I'll set that up later when I have money. When I have transactions to put in there. There's no use setting it up right now when I don't have any transactions to put in there. But it's app.opentoclose.com. So OPENTOCLOSE.com. App.opentoclose.com. Oh, you missed it and watched it twice? Yeah, so, all right, let me get back to the prop stream though.
If you're looking for an affiliate link, I'll drop that link down below. But if you don't want to use and that affiliate link will give you a 7-day free trial. What I would recommend is use the link for 7-day free trial, cancel it, and then get another 7-day trial with someone else's link, so that you have access to prop stream without actually having to pay for it.
Okay, so did you guys hear that? So go once. Anthony, once you go on that Prop Stream Academy, do the 7-day free trial, cancel it, and then go use Kevin Cho's link. And I'm going to reach out to Prop Stream and get a link for me and Tigger. I'm sharing Tigger's Prop Stream right now. So she's got me as added me as a user to her Prop Stream. But so go use the 7-day free trial. From the one I gave you up there was the what was that one? It was the academy.propstream.com. So use that for 7 days, and whoever's watching this in the future, if anybody watches this in the future, I don't know who would, but there's probably some crazy people out there. Not crazy. I love you if you guys are watching this in the future. I don't get me wrong. I had some guy come on yesterday, and I was sharing the you could come on the screen, and when he came on, I didn't know who he was. I was like, he came on from YouTube, and I put him up on the present, and then all of a sudden in his background he had some big giant black guy dancing naked in his shower with some stupid music. I kicked him out right away. I was like, fuck. I don't even know how to ban people on YouTube. You know, I've been doing this for 8 months now, and I don't know how to ban people off of my YouTube. But so go do that. Take that 7-day free trial, buddy, and then go to Kevin Cho's video there and click on his link. Do his 7-day free trial, and then come back and see. Yeah, what the fuck? It was crazy, and see what happens. So let me make sure we got this filter set up right.
Yeah, I'll make money if I get subject to transactions, or where I buy the deal from you, or you and I partner on the deal. But so
now, see, I want to go back because
transaction coordinator on salary. I have a full-time acquisition guy. I have a full-time dispositions partner, and then so that if you ever come across a deal where the homeowner is actually looking to do a subject to, my team can come in and help you out. And also, like I said, with the prop stream affiliate, yes, I make money. I make 30% of the profit, which is, you know, at the end of it's not
30%. He gets 30% for signing up. Shit, I gotta get an affiliate for prop stream.
But I just wanted you to have it. So thank you so much.
Oh, we gotta go back. I gotta see it at the end of this filter.
Those transactions that are contract 30 days. That's if they get a full price. Right. So like this is kind of like my list, and you can kind of play.
Oh shoot. All right, so I'm just double checking this. So we have owner occupied, yes. Property classifications. We have residential vacant land, property type, single family, condo, townhouse, residential common area, condo slash PUD slash etc. and vacant land general. Then we have on market, yes. And then we have listing type for sale. He didn't put in active. I have active on the MLS, so I might take that out. And then year of ownership, 3 years. Owner type, individual. And then loan type, FHA, VA.
And this filter specifically is you go after homes that are FHA and VA. Right. So like this is kind of like my list, and you can kind of play along with this.
He didn't hit active.
For example, this house.
Let me take the active out for a second and MLS status and see what it changed, because there's 128 properties with the active in. No, wow. So when I take the active out, I come up with 230 properties. So it's they're on market. We still have on market, yes. Listing type for sale, 3 years of ownership. So by putting the active in, it reduced the list from 230 to 128. This is just for Maricopa County. So let me just finish.
Let me see what this house is listed for.
I love Kevin though. You know, me and Kevin made a video at community camp when they auctioned him off, a date with Kevin show. I was the first one to jump on the bandwagon and get him quickly before anyone else made a video with him. I think somebody did, but it was funny, man. So me and Kevin connected a few times. I definitely want to do a deal with him. I got kicked out of Arch for doing a deal with Kevin. These are on market. So this is what yours should say. It should be say owner occupied, yes. Occupancy status, any. Then property classifications, you should have residential, vacant land. And then property type, you should have single family, condo, townhouse, resident. Oh, here. Why am I doing this stupid way? I'll show it on my screen. I'm like, duh. All right. All right. So what does it go here? So we got, let me close this. So you have owner occupied up here. You have occupancy status. We're doing Maricopa County up there on the top. You see that? Okay. Oh. Come on. And my computer's super slow. And we are going to call some agents, I promise. Can you filter off market? Yeah, you can. Of course. You can play around with it. So I'm just doing exactly what Kevin's doing, because dude's got 60 or 50 deals right now. Working on 60. He's got like 8 in escrow right now with this list. So then you go to property characteristics, and you put the residential and vacant land here. Residential, vacant land. And then you come over here and you do single family, condo, townhouse. And now you can, like he said, you can play around with this too, but you want to come down to the bottom and go residential common area, condo, PO duds. And then you have one more down here, vacant land general. Okay. And then you're going to go to MLS status, and you're going to have on market, yes, over here, right here, on market, right? And then listing type for sale, okay? And then you have the, I put active, because and he didn't put active though. So you got 230 properties that came up. Then you go to ownership info, and you want to do 3 years. 3 years here. Individual owner. You don't want to do corporate, mixed, or trust. And he didn't do any valuation or equity, which I was surprised at. I want to see what, if I do an equity, I'm gonna put 17 in there and see how it changes the list. Oh, that reduced it to 85. Interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna put that back to where it was. Then you have mortgage info. You want FHA or FHA and VA. I'm not sure why he's not doing the conventional, but so we got 230 properties called, and everybody else is gonna probably be calling these right now. Everybody that's watched this video is probably calling all these exact, because it's, if you put the filters in like Kevin set it up, you're gonna have all the properties that he came up with. So everybody that watched that video of Kevin's have all 230 of these properties to call, right? So you got, oh, why does it do that? It's like, oh, I get, because the background is mirrored. But yeah, so pretty cool. Thanks, Kevin Cho, for being a go-giver. The very first one, that's the Avoca. That's what he said. I want to check the details on this one. So mortgage, they got one mortgage, an FHA. Estimated payment 2,292. Estimated balance 419. And I mean, since Kevin already shared his list, everybody has this address already if they've inputted this list. I wonder how many people have called this agent. I'm sick of hiring setters that barely book calls for you. Thanks, Mike.
Sick of hiring setters that barely book calls for your business? Use AI instead. We use 5 different AI-driven systems to produce high-quality leads and appointments, and saw a 139% increase in lead to pickup rate, and even.
Ooh, interesting. Might want to do that. Oh, so it's accepting backups on this one. It means they got it under contract, and this agent's probably going nuts, losing her mind right now. She probably has so many people calling. Do you think we should call her? Let's call Abigail.
An absolute tragic event. What tragic event? I literally.
Hold on. What was that video? I want to share that with you guys. Maybe that Mikey Carcama just shared me. But oh, that was WhatsApp.
Sick of hiring setters that barely Western, and we have a business called Scale 13, where we use AI-driven solutions to help high-ticket coaches and consultants scale faster without human constraints limiting them. This means we have pretty much exterminated human error from the scaling equation. Now, how is this possible? Using 5 different AI solutions to increase our lead to pickup rate by 139% and doubled our lead to call rate with minimal manual work. This means you can use these AI-driven solutions to get more clients for your high-ticket business while saving.
Yeah, we don't really need that right now. I mean, I'm doing all the calling as it is anyway, so. Let's just call Abigail. See what she says when I pitch her creative. She's probably gonna lose her mind. She's gonna be like, "Who is this? Why are you all calling me?" She's gonna lose her shit on me. I know she is.
Hi, you reached Abigail. Leave me a message. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Abigail. My name is Larry Parsons. I'm a real estate investor. I was calling about your property listed at 1140 South Avoca in Mesa. I see you're accepting backups. I'd like to give you a backup offer. If you could give me a call back or text me with your email, I'd like to send over a creative financing offer. It's where we take over the title subject to these terms, and I'll pay your closing costs, or the closing costs, and your commission in this case. Give me a call if you have any questions, but I'll send over the offer to you and look it over and let me know. All right, thanks. 702-675-1317. She's probably going to lose her shit when she hears it. I shouldn't have done that, huh? That was kind of not nice. But she's probably got 2,000 calls now because Kevin's got a whole bunch of views on that video. But that's the very first one that popped up. And here, let me show it to you. So this is like the very... Why did it freeze on me? So yeah, that's a good sub too. This is what you want. All right, so before I call any agents, I'm gonna go get some more coffee and go to the bathroom real quick and text a couple people. Give me like 5 minutes. We'll be back and we'll start calling some agents. Be right back. Alright. I'm back. Sorry. I was up back there cleaning up for the realtor. She's showing this house today. And I think the people that were in the back had fucking bed bugs, or the house had bed bugs before, because I seen a bunch of little bed bug shit on the wall there. I don't have any bed bugs in this room, but it looked like they were back there at some point. That was because there's the people that were renting back there. They left a bunch of shit back there, so I was throwing it in the garbage can. It's my friend Palm. Suncores. Pamela Suncores.
If you have a business.
But while I was back there, the agent texted me back. She says, "Hi, Larry, for your message, my seller is not interested in subject to. We've had about 10 of these kind of offers. Thank you for your interest." So she is getting hammered with a bunch of people calling that on for subject to on that very first one in the list there. That was funny. Thank you so much. Do you have any other properties that might be open to creative financing? I'd love to work with you on moving out to Phoenix in November. I'll share you my business card. It's a blank card. And so, just make a friend with the agent. And even though she's been getting hammered, I'm going to give her my blank card. Maybe she'll call back. Maybe she won't. Maybe we'll, never hear from her again. But there she goes. So always be making friends with these agents. Always, give them some value. Thanks again for getting back to me. I appreciate it. All right. So, what was her name? Abigail? I'll keep her in there. Because I'm gonna go back to my phone and delete a lot of these. I have like 2,000 contacts. I don't even know who all those people are. What's her name? 2.5% buyer's agency fee. Abigail Hayes. Create new contact. Abigail Hayes. What's the company? Keller Williams, Arizona Realty. So you never know when, this agent should be like, hey, this guy was really nice. He was really respectful. Maybe I got this deal. Maybe he might want it, You miss all the shots you don't take, right? So, all right. Let me close this and go back to the list here. There's 230 properties on here. I'm just gonna go like in the middle and start calling properties somewhere. We'll go to page 3. Okay, enter. All right, so negative equity. This one's got minus. See, I've never seen some of these numbers like this before. This is really helpful. Thanks, Kevin. Thank you, Kevin Cho. Let me pull the details up on this one. You see the mortgage. So they do have 2 mortgages on it. One is a new conventional and one of it is a FHA. They're both 5.25%. And now I'm going to pull it up on Zillow. This is what I do every time. Just copy paste from PropStream the address into your search bar, and I go to Zillow. Some people like Redfin. I like Zillow. So it says it's accepting backups. It's already presented, but they got it at 430,000. But their estimated mortgage balance is 460,740. It's a new conventional and an FHA. These people are screwed because they're already, the listing price is negative of what they owe. So I'm going to reach out to this agent, Stephanie, because they got it 430. They owe 467 on, or 460 on it. So they're already at 30K negative. And what's the agent closing cost commission? I think it's like, I do like 7% in Arizona. So 430 times 0.07, 30,000. So it is going to cost these people $60,000 to sell this house. Now, I don't know if anybody's called them yet, but we're going to find out. What if we find out that when they're calling, when we call, that nobody offered a subject to on it, you know? So you don't know until you try. So let's give her a call, Stephanie. And let's see. I don't mind sharing the address because because it's already under contract and you're not going to really steal it from me. So here we go. We're going to call Stephanie. It's only had 90 views.
You have reached the voicemail box of Stephanie Mainville at eXp Realty. Please leave a voicemail after the beep, and for a quicker response, please send me a text message. Thank you. Have a great day. The mailbox is full and cannot accept it.
So we're going to double tap. Ooh, that's a hideous kitchen. That is hideous. Oh my God. What were they thinking? That's just ugly as fuck.
You have reached the voicemail box of Stephanie.
So we're going to text her. Give her a text. Recent text. I'm going to start by giving her my Blink card. Yes, she has an iPhone. Hey, Stephanie. I'm reaching out to you about 3656 West Windrose Drive. I see you're accepting backup offers on it. If you could please give me a call back, 702-675-1317. Thank you so much. Now, she might be getting hammered on this one. She might not be. It literally only has 90 views. It's been on the market for 58 days. How is that even possible? It's only had and only one save on this property. How is that even possible? Oh, look, it's 222. It's 222 p.m. Angel numbers with 2 viewers and 2 hearts and likes. 2. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. It is hideous though, that kitchen. It's not a bad property. It's got some potential. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, 1,800 square feet. You could probably maybe even pad split this thing. Let me see where it's at on the map. It's right up in there, just north of Glendale there. Interesting. Negative equity, 43,000 in negative equity. So we're just gonna go find another one and wait till she calls back. Estimated equity 98,000. So Litchfield Park. Let's see. Oh, this is, oh, look at angel number. This is number 111. It's kind of far out there. It's out past Goodyear, so that's kind of a problem. Buckeye, Goodyear, over there. It's kind of far. This is out on the edge over there. But let's pull up the details. So it has. It looks like it might be free and clear because it's a 6.28% estimate. It says estimated loan balance 374. That was 5/18/2023. I don't understand. It's not giving any values up here. Looks like it's sold on. That's weird. That's kind of. Oh, it's vacant land. How's that? Let me pull the address up. So this is a learning experience here because I've never done the vacant land. It's new construction. Under construction. So this is going to be a learning experience call. This new single-story home features a modern open plan. Builder Lennar. See, I don't know what to do when I have to call the builder. But we're gonna learn. We're gonna learn together. I don't know what Kevin's process is when he calls on these vacant lands. So I'm just gonna call the builder and see what happens.
To Lennar. This call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Please listen to the following selections. If you are looking to purchase a Lennar home or have questions about your current purchase, press 1. If you are a Lennar homeowner, press 2. Please listen to the following selections. If you are looking to purchase a Lennar home or have questions.
So this is a learning experience right now, for me and for you.
Thank you for calling Lennar. My name is Elise. How may I help you?
Hi, Elise. How are you today?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. This might be a kind of an odd call for you. I was calling about property. It looks like it's listed 4911 North 193 Drive, 193rd Drive in Litchfield Park.
Okay.
It says it's new construction, under construction.
Correct. Yeah, there's 4911 is in our landings community. It's home site 105. It is available for sale, under construction, and will be done in November.
Okay, so it's being built then.
That's right.
All right, because do you know what creative financing is?
I'm not too familiar with the financing side. We have a lending team that handles that.
Okay, so I purchased properties by taking over existing mortgages, and we use a software called PropStream, and it showed on this property that there was a mortgage. Was there a house there that was previously on that property and they tore it down or something? No.
No, these are all new construction homes, so there wouldn't be any loans on them previously.
Yeah, because it's showing an FHA loan as of 5/18/2023. Is that the person that was buying this house, or maybe they canceled, or because it looks like it's paid off?
Possibly. No. This has never been lived in because it's still it's being built right now.
Okay.
So there wouldn't be any loans on it because it's not occupied.
All right. Yeah, so this is kind of a learning experience call for me, because I'm doing a different list when I pull properties right now. My friend, he's done over 50 of these transactions this year by using this very list, but I don't know quite what he does when he comes across these listings like the vacant. It comes up under vacant land, but it's obviously being built when I pull up the address. And so I appreciate your time to answer any questions. And
Sure.
do you guys work with investors, or is it always you need the whole mortgage? They're not open to terms on these.
So they're open to investors, but it's the typical or standard, I guess, either cash or investor type loan.
Cash or a mortgage loan, gotcha. Or like a hard money loan or something, right? Okay.
Right.
Well, I appreciate you so much taking your time to
No problem.
answer my questions. You have a wonderful day, okay?
You as well. Thanks so much.
Bye. So I am gonna have to get with Kevin and see what he does when he comes across these things, because it says vacant land general, 4-bedroom, 2-bath, 7,331 lot square feet. It says last sale date 5/18/2023 with an estimated loan balance of 375,341. And when I pull it up on Zillow, there's no agent to talk to because it's being built. It says call the builder. And they have a website, discovery website for the landings. Yeah, so I'm a little bit, don't know what to do. Again, we're doing Kevin Cho's list today, and we're just gonna, fail forward, take action, make mistakes, fail forward. Somebody just texted me. Okay, Monica Lily. All right. Let me see some. Oh, somebody texted me on Instagram. That's where it was. Invest with Mitch. Hey, I said, because I think they followed me, and I said hi, sub 2, and she says yes. Thank you for connecting. How are you? Are you also a sub 2 student? What areas in real estate do you focus on? So I'm gonna share my link to. Oh wait, no, that's Kevin's link to my YouTube. My channel. All right, and so I do agent outreach or direct to agent. I am a sub 2 student, and I do it live on my podcast. I just shared the link with you. I'm live right now calling agents in Arizona using a list from Kevin Cho. Nice to meet you. So this was Invest with Michelle, I'm taking because it's a woman. And real estate investor, wine and spirits sommelier, e-commerce director, project manager. Went to Princeton. Wow, dope. She's super smart. And cool. All right, so I'm gonna see what she says after that. She reads it. Oops! Oh my God, it's not supposed to say Asian outreach. It's supposed to say agent. Ha ha ha! Sorry, my bad. And then I just looked at your picture. Apparently, you look like your agent also. So my error. Sorry about that. Is your name Michelle? I'm going to share my Blink card with her. So another sub 2 student reaching out on Instagram. The mailman. Hold on, I gotta go check the mail real quick. Says she's active now. What can we create together? I've recently been asked whether investors are still excited about multifamily. I think while interest in multifamily is still there, we all need to be better with our trade, especially understanding deals on deeper levels. Hello.
Hey, is this Larry?
Yes.
Hi, Larry. My name's Brianna. I'm calling with Jamil Danji's office at Astro Flipping.
Hi.
How are you?
How you doing, Brianna? I'm good. Thanks for reaching out.
Of course. Well, I didn't want to take too much of your time, Larry. I was just reaching out because we are cleaning up some applications. So I had come across the one that you had put in. I think you spoke to Peter a few months ago. And before I closed it out, I just wanted to call you first, see if you were still interested in wholesaling.
I am, but I'm a sub 2 student. I'm a gator. I'm also a deal maker. So I have kind of overwhelmed right now. There's, one day I want to be actually join Jamil's Astro. I got a lot of friends in Astro, but I am currently, it'd be one more thing. I'd be overwhelmed, wouldn't be able to even focus on it. And I'm doing a lot with sub 2 right now. So.
Okay. Well, awesome. All right. So, whenever you're ready, you can always reach out. I can shoot you over all my contact information. And then next time we talk, we can, work out a game plan to get you started when you do have the time. Sure.
I would like that. Yeah. And by the way, you're actually live on my podcast right now, Larry the Lion on YouTube.
Okay, well, awesome.
Yeah, I do agent outreach on here. I call agents, do direct to agent, and I'm doing a list. You know who Kevin Cho is?
I actually do not.
He was one of the sub 2 students. He's pretty well known though, but I'm using his prop stream list right now. I'm calling low equity deals right now. So, but thank you, Brianna. I appreciate you. Yeah, send me over your details and I'll save your contact and just follow up with me maybe 6 more months.
All right, you got it, Larry. We'll talk to you soon. You have a great rest of your day.
All right, bye. So that was cool. Getting a call from Jamil's office there. That's what happens when you're part of the community. You start getting other opportunities. George Humble White. Oh, I'm following him already. Your path to wealth starts here. Why my real estate investment company is called Steady Work Capital. I'm on a mission of growing my real estate business to eventually Found my own fund for charity work. Fun. Oh, nice. Influence public policy, so more resources will be mobilized to change more people's lives. We're excited to start this new chapter. Can I invite you on this mission together with me? Yeah, awesome. Yeah, definitely. She's been investing in real estate for 4 years. Blah blah blah. I like this. She's cool. Initial update on gross domestic product. She's got some standard numbers, and like she's got her husband and a cat there. Entrepreneurial spirit. Okay. Cool. And Brianna just texted me her info. I'll send her back my Blink card. Oh, she's got a Android. Thanks, Brianna. That's my Blink card. But I'm going to save her later. Brianna Cosme. Done. Done. Oh, I could have put her email in there, but I'll have it saved in the text there. Oh, I forgot to put, hold on. Copy email. I'm going to put Astro in there. Edit. Paste Astro. Done. 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 All right. So that was cool. All right, we're gonna call another one. So that was a learning experience with calling the vacant land. I don't know what to do with those, so we're probably gonna skip any more of those that we find. So yeah, Litchfield Park, there's a whole bunch of them vacant land. Mesa. Let me see how many people called this bad boy. We got a 4. Oh my goodness, this might be what me and Tigger want. This bad boy here. They have a VA, 5.22%. Loan due date 10/1/2052. They just got this last year. They're selling it. They have, let's see what they got it listed for. Pull it up here. Oh, it's sold. Shit. Damn. It's gone. It's gone. So I'm learning that when you see the little PDF file on the loan, if you pull it up in Property and you go to the mortgage and transaction history, and there's a little PDF by it, it means that that loan is closed out. So take note about that, guys. What does that say? I just got back. Yeah, it's being built. It was being built currently. I don't know what. It might just be something that comes up, and Kevin just ignores it when he finds out they're being built. Yeah, so Astro Flipping is the mentorship for Jamil. It's that's the mentorship. Astro Blaster is a CRM that blasts out emails and texts to agents. You load up a list of agents in a market. You can only do one market, I think, at a time. So you pick Florida as the whole state as your market, and you like Pace has given us sub-2 students nationwide list of every realtor in the country. So you can literally load the whole list for Florida in there, and it'll blast out whatever you're blasting. If you're looking for wholesale properties, if you're looking for creative offers, or you're looking for cash offer, or a whole bunch of different options. And then it'll automatically reply with preemptive things as they reply back. Now, me and my partner Tigger, we have unapologetic results, REI. It's the CRM that Dustin Reyna created. Yeah, it's like sub 2 for Jamil, exactly. So we're using that. We just got our integrator Megan Davis, who started her new job today. God bless her. She's going to be going over the CRM in the evening after she gets off her work. Hopefully she's not going to be wanting to sit around and she's got a new boyfriend. Hopefully she's going to be able to put some work in getting the CRM set up and running for us, because it's got a next level artificial intelligence that actually has conversations with the agents based on what they're talking, instead of moving them along a forward path. Yeah, REI reply is what a lot of people use, but this is unapologetic results. REI. It's Dustin Reyna's. I have a link somewhere for it for my affiliate. I keep on forgetting to put it in my chat there. I gotta see what Dustin actually gives me with that. Hold on, I gotta get some lotion. My face is super dry. All right, that's better. All right, so this one's it's already got a closed out mortgage on it, looks like. So I'm not sure. It's a BA. Let me just check Zillow though real quick. Let's see what I'm gonna call the agents. This is another learning experience. Well, I've already pulled this up before. Or it might have been sold. Oh, it's sold. That's right. It's sold. So it's sold. That's why it's paid off. Okay. All right. We'll look for another one. Townhouse. We got a townhouse. Negative 12,000 equity. Off market. Why is it off market? Let's see why. If it maybe didn't. HOA information. It has an arm's length sale information. Finance 378. FHA. Where is the MLS data? MLS details. Listing type, cluster. Where is the agent? Hey Siri, call 623-271-9742.
Calling +1 623 271 9742.
Libertas Real Estate.
Hi, I'm looking for Temenko Clements.
Okay, it's Tamiko Clemens.
Tamiko, I'm sorry.
And no, you're okay. I was just saying it so when you call her,
Thank you.
you pronounce it.
Thank
Yes,
you.
You're welcome. Let me give you her direct line.
Okay.
It's 480-525-7186.
All right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye.
Oh shit, she hung up. I'm gonna call her back. She did.
Libertas Real Estate.
Hi, I was calling for Tamiko again. I was gonna dial, but you hung up faster than I could dial. I didn't write it down, so I was dialing into the phone. So could you give me that again, please?
Oh yes, 480-525-7186.
All right, thank you. 525-7816. 525-7816. 525-7816. All right. I hung up on her. Shit. Uh-huh. Yeah, a lot of people like REI reply. But I like the unapologetic. But it's we really got to have an integrator help you with it. I mean, if we don't have any experience at CRM, it could be challenging too. Why is this saying calling? It's taking forever to call her. Let me try that again. It's just dialing. It says calling. Still dialing. Ugh, shit. Let me do it like this. Uh-oh. Daniela Peer. I don't know who that is, but she scheduled an appointment with me. Awesome. It's still dialing. So my Calendly is filling up quickly. I have a call with Merle Mons tonight. I hope it's because the Wi-Fi is so fucked up here. It's a really bad area. Yeah, that's her number, but it's not dialing out for some reason. Let me try it again. Maybe a cell tower's down or something. Oh, there we go. 11 listings. Wow. 10 sold.
Hi, Tamiko.
Hi, Tamiko. How are you?
Fabulous. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thanks for taking my call. My name is Larry Parsons, and I was calling about a listing. It looks like it might have failed or expired on 4805 East Euclid, Unit 1.
Oh, no, we actually just got approval for our short sale, so we're closing on the 31st.
Oh, you did. They did a short sale, huh?
Yes.
That sucks for them.
it did, unfortunately.
So I'm a real estate investor, and I'm actually in Florida calling you. I have a Vegas number, but I'm moving to Arizona in November. Are you familiar with creative financing?
No.
Really? Okay. So on this one, what I do is we buy properties, or we don't buy the property. We actually take over the existing mortgage. Have you ever heard of that? It's called subject to.
Yes.
Okay. So this would have been a really good help to them instead of doing a short sale. Is there a way to cancel a short sale? Or what?
I don't think she's willing to do so now.
Well, I mean,
what are you offering for a price? Like, what are you going to offer for it?
Yeah. So let me see. What did you guys have it listed at?
So we had it listed under what she owed. So if we were coming in at 370, that would have been great.
And what do you think the value is? Because I can't put. It's not showing up anything on like pictures and stuff on Zillow. Maybe it might be on Redfin. I could go back and look there. What do you think the actual value is?
We listed at 348.9, and the appraisal came in both exterior and interior above value. I didn't get the report, so I'm not sure what the appraisal came in at, but it was above value.
Okay. Yeah, because it's showing like 351 on Redfin here. And what did you guys list it at originally?
3489. So I see 349.
And she owes 359 on it. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know what the interest rate was on that?
For her loan,
Yeah.
I think it was around 3.2.
3.2. Okay. So here's what I'm going to offer. I'm going to pay your commission. I'm going to pay the closing costs, and I will give her. I'll take over that existing mortgage, and I'll give her some money to walk with, like give her $5,000.
And how soon are you going to close for that?
15 to 30 days.
So if she takes that, number one is no short sale on her record, which is great.
Yeah, it's going to screw.
She may not follow through with it within 30 days since we're closing in less than 2 weeks.
Okay.
So I can present that to her and see what she says.
Well, I think we could get it done in 15 days. As long as all we need is a walkthrough. You guys already got an inspection done, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so pretty much we'll have somebody walk through, take pictures with it, and we can get you guys done in 15 days, I think.
Okay.
So
the homework code as is. So she wasn't doing any repairs or anything like that.
Okay. Does it need any repairs or anything? Because I don't have any pictures again.
So she started to renovate. So she had laminate flooring, and she ran out of money, and the flooring was discontinued. So some parts in the kitchen, the gallery kitchen around the storage area, it's missing the flooring. Okay. And then there's no baseboards around the downstairs living area.
How much work do you think it needs?
I think with the flooring, if you replace the whole flooring, it's like maybe $4,000 for that, plus labor, and then labor to paint, because she was a painter, and you have paint on some walls, and then in the carpet upstairs, maybe about
10 or 15.
Yeah, like it's not that much.
And then what would the ARV be on that after the repairs, do you think?
So recent comps in the area, they sold at $390.
Okay. Yeah, see, this would be, how's the rent rates there?
So you right by the golf course area, so HOA is pretty high. You can easily get rent for that. It's like $2,300.
Okay, because how much is the HOA?
HOA, I believe, was $300 and check for you.
A month?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Because
because it's a golf community area. They just raised it.
How many bedrooms is this? 2 bedroom, 2 bath?
Well, 2 bed, 1 bed and a half. 1.5 bath.
2 bed and 1.5 bath. So they got to share like 1 shower, 1 tub type thing.
Yes.
Right.
So you say you don't have any pictures on it?
I'm sorry. No, I'm not showing any pictures on Redfin or Zillow.
If you want, you want to send me your email, and I can forward you my pictures.
Absolutely, sure. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you also over, since you heard the subject to, but you don't. So the first I'm going to send you a Word document, and there's also going to be a clickable link in there. That's what is in the Word document. The link is always updated as things change in the law or other things. But first off, it is legal. It's in the Code of Federal Regulation on page 396, line 203 states, when a buyer is assuming or taking title subject to these terms on an existing lien or loan. So it's been done for like over 100 years. It's just not as widely known as somebody taking a mortgage to pay off another mortgage. So the easiest analogy I can give you is, and thank you for taking time to talk to me. You go to Costco and you buy groceries with your American Express. You didn't pay for those groceries, right?
Right.
American Express did. So you still have to make payments on it. So when you walk out the door of Costco, they give you a receipt. And so you would go home and eat those groceries, or maybe you'll make lemonade and sell lemonade, whatever. You can do whatever you want. You can, that they're your groceries. Same thing with a mortgage. Bank of America paid for the mortgage, you didn't, but you're making payments on it. But they give you the deed, which is your receipt. You're able to transfer that deed, or you can rent the property out, you can burn the house down, whatever you want. You still have to make payments on that mortgage, no matter what, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when we do this, the mortgage stays in the seller's name, but we use a third-party servicing company called Westar. They will make payments on the mortgage, and they will make payments to the HOA. And if sometimes there's like solar, they'll do that as well. And if they have equity, because we do call those hybrids, they'll also send a payment to their equity or credit payment plans a lot of times. Now, since there's no equity, she will still get an email every month from Westar. I'll get an email, and Westar will say, hey, your mortgage has been paid and your HOA has been paid. And her DTI will return to 0 after a year. The first 6 months, 75% comes off. So if she's looking to go buy another place, it's going to show that she's been making her payments on time. Now, the things that people get scared of, mostly brokers and agents, because they don't understand, is the due on sale clause. It's only come up like 5 times in 10,000 transactions with my partner, Pace Morby and Scott Horn. And when it does, we can put it into a like inter vivos land trust, or put it in the lease option, or just pay it off. There's a whole bunch of different things we can do. But the banks don't care. They're not calling and saying, hey, is the deed still in your name? You've been making your payments on time. We just want to check on the deed. They don't do that. As long as it's getting paid on, they don't care. Now, the other thing is, say 6 months from now, me and my partners get kidnapped by aliens, right? We miss a payment. After 31 days, if we miss a payment, we put a two month buffer in there, but it's a deed in lieu of pre-foreclosure. All she has to do is call the title company and say, hey, these guys didn't make their payment. I want my deed back. And she's free to call you up and relist it, rent it out, move back into it. She keeps any money that we've given her. So anything that we've given her, she gets to keep. So, but we've never missed a payment, and we can show you all the properties. We're in 18 different states that we're doing this. So, but everything will be in that common questions and concerns, the Word document. There'll also be a proof of funds from my partner, Pace Morby, in there. And then you can share that with her. You can share it. What I'd like to do is get on a Zoom call with you and her and my partner. Would that be something we could arrange?
Let me talk to her first and see what she's interested.
Yeah, because
I can just guess or no. I could call this call. It's ringing right now.
Yeah. Okay. So what's your? Or you want to text me your email?
Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Bye. So, looks like we're gonna have to cancel a short sale for this lady, and we're gonna get this out. Wouldn't that blow all of your minds if I pulled up this list from Kevin Cho and just got a sub 2 in Phoenix? Where, let me see where it's at, cause shit. There she is. T Clements at comfortgroup.com. Right on, girl. I'm gonna share my Blink card with her. Oops. Oh, this would be such an epic story. Such an epic story. It is gonna be. What am I saying? We're gonna get this one. I'm positive this lady does not want to do a short sale on her house, on her condo there. And I'll have a place to live when I get there, and I'll house hack and rent the other room out. Please have an iPhone. Yes, she's got an iPhone. Sweet. That's my digital business card. If you click on it and just hit save contact, create new, and then done, and a second done, and it should all pop into your phone. All right. Wow, this could be dope All right, let me find out where this place is. I gotta see it on the map. I'm gonna send that email over to her. Wouldn't that be so dope? Whoever's watching. So the short sale is they're gonna get fucking fucked on their credit because they're selling it short of what they owe. So they're selling it for less than what she owes on the mortgage. She's gonna have to pay. She's gonna screw her credit up, and she still has to pay that shit off. Or I mean, the bank. She doesn't have to pay it off. The bank is agreeing to take a loss, but she's gonna get fucked on her credit. So she needs to get out of there for whatever reason. I didn't find out what the bunnies were, but she needs to get out of there. She probably can't afford it or something. So she's doing a short sale instead of building up debt that she won't be able to pay off. The bank is going to take a loss on it, and she's going to take a fucking huge hit to her credit. She won't be able to buy a house for years, even if she could afford it. So, and she said it's on a golf course. How dope is that? That's why it's got a $300 HOA. Hey Siri, call Tigger.
Calling Tigger.
Okay, where is this at?
Hey, this is Tigger. Sorry I couldn't make it to the phone. Please leave me a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thanks.
Okay. Call me back ASAP. Tigger is my partner, if you guys know Tigger. Yeah, so yeah, she's fucked. She's fucked on a short sale. All right, where is this place? I need to pull this out. Oh, beautiful. It's right in the heart. It's right next to Tempe. It's right next. Oh my God, dude. Jesus, please let me get this deal. Let me get this deal. Please, Jesus. Please. Please, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus, for giving me this deal. Thank you, Kevin Cho. Thank you, Pace Marby. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. So obviously, look, there's nobody that called and offered on this property. The agent had never even heard of a sub-2, and it's in a short sale right now. She says we can apparently do it. I'm gonna make it worth her time. Even if we got to take a little bit of a loss on this, I'm gonna pay her the closing costs and the agent's commission. The agent's gonna get paid her commission, and she's gonna bring me fucking deals all day long from now on. Once this agent is gonna be in my pocket forever in Phoenix. She's gonna be like, dude, what kind of terms? No terms. We're just gonna take over the existing mortgage. We're gonna pay off. We're gonna pay the agent's commission. We're gonna pay the closing costs, and we're just gonna take that over. And I'll probably give her like the homeowner like $2,000 to walk. Maybe not even. Maybe we'll just have her sign it over to us. She'll give her like $500 or something, because it does need a little bit of work. And I can get to Phoenix, and I'll have a place to live. And I'll rent out the other side. I'll do a what do you call it, Craigslist, and we'll rent it out. It's on a fucking golf course, dude. It's on a golf course. So freaking dope. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Could you? I'm like ready to jump out of my. I know this is gonna come. This is gonna work. I know this is gonna work 100%. You know, that's why I keep telling people, put God first in everything you do. And you know, he'll wow. He's given me the day I quit doing drugs at the end of the Super Bowl last year. Fuck yeah, I golf. I had golfed when I lived in Houston 20 years ago. 22 years ago, and I lived in Champion Forest. It's named Champion Forest because they do the tour championship there. The golf club membership was like 30,000 a year 23 years ago. Wow, I got another Calendly appointment. This is dope. I'm getting people scheduling with me. It's so cool. Well, I relapsed when I was there because I went to Sierra Tucson in Arizona, and there was the Robert Downey Jr. was walking out the door as I walked into the rehab there. That got paid for by the owner of Outback Steakhouse. He told Cigna Insurance while I was in the psych ward in Chicago at the Northwestern Memorial Hospital, best hospital, because they didn't treat cocaine in Chicago in 1999. They said it was all in your head. So they had me in there for 15 days. Well, my friend Andy, he was the proprietor at the Outback Steakhouse I worked at, called his friend Ava Forney, who was Dave Avery's secretary. He was the main owner of Outback Steakhouse, the Bloomin' Brands, the whole company. And he called Cigna Insurance. He said, look, you pay for this man's treatment, or I'm taking my 60,000 employees and going to another insurance company. Who fucks that up? But it gets better here. So I get into Sierra Tucson, right? Robert Downey Jr. is walking out the door. Giovanni Ribisi was in there. The girl from the 70s show, the sister of Eric and whatever his name was. She actually died from drugs a couple years later, a few years ago. But she was in there. There was a whole bunch of others. But my best friend in there was Paul Newman's daughter, Nell Newman. She was a total hippie, had that underarm hair, but we hung out, and she was teaching me about the desert and the animals and everything. But they only paid for 15 days at there, but I needed the whole 30 days. So they were going to kick me out of the rehab, Sierra Tucson. But then she talked to her dad. Paul Newman, the actor, paid for the other half of my treatment. And who fucks that up? This guy. That's when I moved to Houston. So I got some really crazy stories people don't even know about. That's one I've never even told on here yet. I just did now. But yeah, I've been through some shit. I've done a lot of stupid shit for decades. But at the end of the Super Bowl last year when I quit, I said these exact words. I said, literally, I found a 1-minute Facebook ad from Pace Morby the day before the Super Bowl. I spent 7 hours looking at all the videos, sub2.com, everything. I sat there all night getting high. And before I found that Facebook ad, I was going to kill myself at the end of the Super Bowl. I was living with my drug dealer. I run out of unemployment. I had been on drugs, I relapsed at the start of the pandemic when they sent us home. I said I wasn't going to sit here and die because I was 500 pounds then. I had a pacemaker because I died 3 times in Los Angeles 8 years ago on September 9th. I had blood clots. I had a heart attack before I had a stroke. And at the pandemic, they said, you're the first to die, fatty. You smoke cigarettes. You got pre-existing conditions. So I was like, I'm by myself. They sent us home from our office of getting people out of their timeshares for 21 months, 167 hours a week. I was by myself. Nobody. I mean, I was making calls to customers, getting me on our timeshares. I'm doing on Slack, but I didn't have a podcast. I didn't have people to talk to. I was just talking to customers, and then I would sit there and get high, smoking crack and heroin, a gram a day of heroin for 21 months, 167 hours a week. That's all I did was get people out of their timeshares, play poker online, order food from Whole Foods and DoorDash, Uber Eats, spending every bit of the $2,000 or $3,000 a week I made because they said I'm going to die, and I'm not going to die by myself. I'm not going to die there not high. So the day before the Super Bowl, I'm out of money. Can't even walk because I've been sitting in a chair at my desk for 21 months. The house I was living in Summerlin 8 months before that in Vegas, beautiful house. Had a pool, waterfall, basketball court, full double pit plus barbecue, super dope house, giant yard. I didn't take advantage of any of that and get in shape or anything. I was renting it, and the people I was renting it from weren't the owners. I thought they were. They called. They said, "Look, oh, by the way, you got to get out at the end of the month. We're month to month, and they're selling the house." So I had nowhere to go. I moved in with my drug dealer, and then I got laid off from the job where I was making $2,000-3,000 a week. I went from $2,000 to $3,000 a week to $900 a week, and I had to cut back on everything except my drugs. I spent that next 8.5 months with my drug dealer, and at the end of the Super Bowl, I was like, "Well, I'm out of money. I can't walk. I could barely walk. I could do anything because I was 440 pounds." That's all I'd done for 21 months. I was ready just to end it. I'm like, "Well, I'm done, God. This is it. I'm done." And I found that 1 minute Facebook ad that changed my life. So at the end of the Super Bowl, sorry. Try not to get emotional anymore, but it still does. At the end of the Super Bowl, I said, "God, I'm done." Sorry. I said, "God, I'm done." I said, "This man is Willy Wonka, and this is my last shot at a golden ticket." I said, "I need all new friends, all new family," and he gave me sub too. He gave me sub too. And here I am today, 18 months later. Give me a second, guys. Hold on. Be right back. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm gonna go get the mail and have a cigarette. I'll be right back. Sorry, I just really emotional. Sorry, just sorry, I get a little emotional still. Yeah, so thank you. Hi Stacy. Yeah, so I you know, I went from the streets of Las Vegas literally 18 months ago last Sunday. It was uh February 13th, 2022 when I decided to change my life. I had to walk away from my mother, my whole family, everybody I knew to change my life. I spent the next 10 months still living with that crack dealer. He was a 14-year convicted murderer, leader of the Bloods in Las Vegas. And I stayed clean. I could have knocked on the wall. Could have just went like this, and he would have brought me dope. But I fought through that. And, you know, I got my first deal in April here in Florida, in Davenport, with Sam Singh. Cody Rose helped me, part of Team Arch. I got kicked out of Arch because I did a deal with Kevin Cho, and it didn't even go through. And this looks like it could be a deal. I don't know why this lady wouldn't take it. There'd be no reason for her not to take it. Her agent is going to push through it because this will save her from doing the short sale. The agent's going to get paid on this because when you're doing a short, I don't think the agent will get paid on the short sale, or she might get paid, but the homeowner's got to come out of pocket with that. You also have to pay for the closing costs. I'll give her. We'll just take over that existing mortgage, take care of the closing costs and commission, and then it's going to need a little bit of reno. I already have a private money lender that will give me the money to do this. And we could either list it at $390, like she said, or I want to go there. I want to move it. I want to move in there. That'll be my home. And I'll rent the other bedroom out. I'll get to Phoenix, and I'll get enough money from the private money lender to pay for the reno and pay for 6 months worth of payments on the mortgage, and then I'll figure it out from there. I'll get more deals. Also, I'm gonna get enough money so I can buy a new MacBook Pro and put a studio in there. You know, and I still gonna be doing this every day. Really? So how do you stop it? Stacy, can you come on? I'm gonna put in the chat. Can you come on here and talk about it with me? And I'm gonna put this in YouTube first, and then I'm gonna open up the chat while I send the email to the agent. Damn Snapchat! Get all these only fangirls messaging me on Snapchat. I just want to delete Snapchat and restart over because all I get is garbage on there. All I get is just like garbage. I don't know who the fuck people are because they don't even use their real name or their pictures. And Snapchat is just weird. I mean, I think it's just a porn, like a porn site to me. All right, hold on. It's taking a second to open up here. Well, here, call me on my phone. Hey Siri, call Astacia.
Which app do you want to use?
Hey Siri, call Stacy Wilson.
Which app do you want to use?
Hey Siri, call Stacy Wilson.
Just to confirm, You'd like to call Stacy, mobile. Calling Stacy, mobile.
Oh, it's not working. Wait, or you call me because it didn't go through. But there's the link in StreamYard if anybody wants to come on. And I'm going to show you the email that I send over to these agents. Your phone won't do it. Well, get a new phone. You need an iPhone. So I'll show you the email that I send to these agents. Oh, it was La Stacia. Hey, Stacy.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. Oh, hey, hold on. I got a call coming in from Nashville. Hold on, okay?
Okay.
Hello?
Hello,
Yes.
this is Amber on recorded line, and I'm calling you from Medicare department. How are you?
I am not old enough for Medicaid or Medicare, so please take me off your list. Do not put me on the do not call list.
Okay.
All right. Stupid telemarketers.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. Medicaid or Medicare. So I called on this short sale off the list that I put Kevin Cho's filters in the prop stream. Oh my God, it's so dope. Now I know how he's getting all the deals.
Yeah.
But you know, so does everybody else now too. But so I took some action, started calling right away today, and he just put that video out yesterday. So I called the short sale, and she's short selling, closing in 20-something days. And it needs the agent said about $5,000 or $10,000. It needs some flooring and some paint and stuff.
Gotcha.
It's a what is it? It's a 2-bedroom, 2-bath condo on the golf course. It's got a $300 a month HOA though.
Gotcha.
So the 1990 or 1966 on the loan payment. I don't know what the whole PTI is. Need a mortgage payment or a mortgage statement from her.
Yeah. Is she able to provide it?
Yeah. She. Oh shoot, my screen went black. I hate when it does that. Yeah, I know I'm still connected, but yeah, she'll do all that because. So how does the short sale work?
Depending on the seller, I know like with mine, for an example, I could give you an example on mine.
Okay.
Like I had an owner. Well, the agent was representing her, and so this particular seller lost her husband. Her husband used to manage the property that she currently has, even though she doesn't live on it. Her husband used to manage the property, so she's behind on her mortgage, and she also has pretty much like tenants in those rooms that she pretty much rents out of. So in that area, we were able to negotiate taking over the existing mortgage and, evicting the tenants out and, trying to get a copy of her mortgage statement, which we do, showing that she is behind on the amount that was discussed. But on the agent's part, we were trying to come up with the agent's commission of what she would want her commissions to look like for her buyer, for our side and the seller side. Giving them money to walk away with, even though the agent would get a flat fee for just producing the list to us. But she didn't want to give us her commissions of what she wanted because she was too busy worrying about the buyer's fee and and her commissions instead of just worried about, well, what does the seller fit in it? Because this is the seller that's going through it. Unless you take some of your commission and you guys split it and give her a certain amount of money to walk away with, and you still have your commissions money, but she's too busy worrying about this $600 and not the seller. So now the seller, if she doesn't catch up on her mortgage.
How much was she in arrears?
Like 10 stacks.
Oh, So yeah, I have to find out what she was on arrears too then, huh?
Yeah. She was behind, but it did need work, which we already had negotiated with the agent. You know, we just gotta get the tenants out.
Okay.
Figure out all of her information, which we got that PITI, and just worry about trying to give the go ahead and give the owner some money to walk away with, and then let us go in and do the rehab, and then get the agent to relist it back again, where she's still going to get a flat fee, and she's also going to get her commissions on top of the sale once it's resold again.
Well, see, I want to keep this. I want to keep this and have that place where I can move to.
Yeah, it just depends on if the agent is motivated to because you'll have to pretty much follow up on that like a lot.
What do you mean?
And like follow up with the agent, because the agent has to make sure she says, hey, I have my buyer. I have a buyer that's willing to take over your mortgage.
Oh, you didn't hear the call?
Huh?
You didn't hear the call?
No, no,
okay.
I didn't hear. I just
the agent's down. The agent's down. She's like, yeah, let's do this. Let's, send me the stuff over. Send me the information.
So how fast is she gonna get back to you?
Like, I'm gonna follow up with her. She's I'll get it over there. I'm gonna call her back and make sure she got the email. Because what other choice does this lady have? She's gonna take a huge. Now when she does the short sale, she can't. What happens to her? She still owes that money, or
well, in a short sale, depending on the circumstances, if she's like, say for instance, like my like this owner, she was like 2-3 months behind, and she couldn't manage it. She didn't know what the heck to do. She lost her husband, and she's already looking at the fact, like, if I don't take care of this, I'm gonna go under the foreclosure. I'm gonna lose my house. I'm gonna lose the tenants. I'm gonna lose it all. Like, she's gonna have jacked up credit.
So does the short sale protect her credit, or no?
Yeah, if she has a short sale, depending on, like I said, if she's not behind, then she's okay. She can just sell it for sell it as a short sale of what she pretty much owes. But
she's taking a loss. She told me on this one, the agent doing the short sale.
If she's taking a loss, then like I said, depending on if she's not behind, like if she's not in any other owing status with anybody else with the short sale, she's gonna jack up her credit, and she's gonna lose the house too on top of it, because no matter what, the bank's gonna take it what they want out of it anyway. So, and like I said, it could boil down to if she's borrowed from a hard money loan or anything like that with it. It just depends, but
no, it's a 3.2% new conventional.
Yeah, if she can just provide that statement saying like exactly what she owes, because even though the agent might say, well, she's at this behind number, at least if you can have a PITI statement showing that.
Oh yeah, I mean she's gonna give me all that stuff.
Yeah, once she provides that, then it's easier for you to like come at taking it over and making sure she's not behind on anything else other than that statement, because then the numbers are still going,
I'm gonna, as soon as we hang up here, I'm gonna call her back and ask her for the mortgage statement, and because she's gonna send me pictures of everything, because there's no pictures on Zillow or Redfin. She told me the flooring needs to be fixed. She said there's some carpeting, and then some paint in the kitchen, some walls. So it does need some work, about 5 to 10K. She said the agent estimated.
What's the ARV on it?
390.
Oh yeah, that's sweet.
And it's the Redfin estimate is 351,994. She owed 359 on it. That's what her mortgage is, 359.
So she need about a good, maybe if she can pitch it to, let you guys pitch it to the seller, she can get about at least about $300-400. I mean, $300-400K to take in her pocket if the agent wants to be able to.
Oh, I told her, I said, I'm going to pay your commission and the closing costs.
Yeah.
And then I said, I
worry about her buyer's agent, her broker, getting a piece of the money too. So it's like, sometimes they don't want to take the risk. That's why we were at the argument about $600. I'm like, you're not worried about your seller at the end of the day? Like, you worry about $600? So.
Well,
It was so funny though, but I still have the deal locked in. So
okay, but so yeah, she didn't mention anything about her broker. But yeah, so I really feel that this is gonna work, but we gotta do it. She's got to do it fast. She knows that because there's only 20 days, and I said we could close in 15 probably.
yeah, because of that, she's gonna lose everything. She's gonna lose it all.
Right, and I'll give her.
And her agent probably won't get anything out of it. Anyway.
Okay, so the agent doesn't get screwed on it when it's a short sale. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, she's not gonna get anything anyway if it's already in that short sale anyway.
Oh, so she's got to be down to help me then, right?
Yeah, she'll take anything, but as long as her commissions and her broker's commissions can fit in it.
Why do we have to pay a broker commission?
Because that's how they split. That's how they kind of split it. It's more like buyer seller 3%, and you got the 4% and all that good stuff fitting all in there. The closing costs for the buyers and the agent, and the listing costs.
So I mean, the 3% covers her and our broker, right?
Right.
Oh, well, that's.
And then you got the listing costs too. That pretty much fits in because it was is it on market or off market?
It's off market now.
Oh, it's off market. Okay. Yeah. So I don't think she probably get a listing fee out of it, but I know most of them do.
Okay. So yeah, because I think it's like I have like 6% in Arizona to get for commission and closing costs.
Yeah. And then, like I said, it depends on what she would want on her own for commission, because she could literally change her commission if she wants.
Well, I think she'll be happy getting anything, right?
Well, hopefully, if she's not to a broker trying to sell it.
No, she was pretty cool. Her name's Tamika, and she's got 10 sales. I don't know how long they've been, but this is the only one. And she was really open to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is it's unit 1, and it's on a golf course, which I'm gonna go get me some golf clubs.
That'd be dope.
I'll get a private money loan to do the rehab and pay like 6 months of the mortgage, and then I'll figure it out from there. What would the terms
be with the if you borrow from a private lender? What would your terms look like for them? You have to pay them back the money.
Yeah, I think it'd do interest only payments for a year, and just figure out how to pay it off in a year. Get more deals. I'll do like 12% interest on 10. I asked for 10, but I'll go up to 15% interest only, something like that.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's probably where you have to think about the terms with them.
But then again, it depends on what Tigger wants to do, because me and Tigger will probably do this together, because it's right, not too far from Tempe. It's on a golf course. Her husband loves to golf because he went golfing while we were in Kalispell, while we were doing the Golden Ticket event. Philip went golfing, so I know he would love to be on a golf course. And all they want is a place to come down for the winter. And so they'd be coming down. I'd be there the rest of the time. I'd be in the community. I 100%, like, there's certain things I'm certain of in my life. Like, I know I'm going to be speaking to 100,000 people at Allegiant Stadium. What happened to my background? My background disappeared. I just noticed that. see my room?
Like with these computers nowadays.
Yeah, here, let me turn the lights on here. See, I put my little light up on there. It looks better at night, but at least I made my bed today.
I was watching you on my phone. So.
Yeah. So, Philip would love the golf course, and
is that the only amenity that they have? Is golf course?
I didn't really. We were. She had had a call coming in, and she texted me in her email. I'm gonna send her the email right now. I'm actually gonna present this and show people what I do on the email. Oh my God, Stacy, this is happening. I know it is.
Yeah, I hope you get it.
What do you mean hope? You believe I get it. You know I got it. We're speaking in existence. It's not hope. It's happening. There's no hope. This
It's
is
just your agent she just got to be on it, like taking ice cream, basically. Like just wanting a higher commission and wanting to help the seller take some money and walk away, and you guys take it over and rehab it and figure it out from there. But then again, you still have to, if you borrow money from a private lender, they're gonna definitely want to know what the terms will look like. And
well,
you guys gonna break
well, that's the thing. My private money lender is probably going to be Tigger, my partner.
Okay, that's even better. It's even better.
So because if we do it together, she's going to, like I said, I think I don't have pictures because I got to get this email over so she can send me the pictures of the house, of the condo. It's a unit 1, so I'm assuming that's probably on the bottom floor. It's not up high, which is good because air conditioning in Arizona, you don't want to be up high. And it's on the golf course. I think Philip would go for it. And this will get, to the point where it's coming up to be winter. Tigger and we can figure out, because we want a bigger house too, though. I mean, we were looking for like a 5-bedroom because Philip has his son, and we want to have we want to have our own studio in it. I would live there year round, and Tigger would just come for the winter. Her and Philip and her Philip's son. And we want to have a studio for our podcasts and stuff.
What a great vision! I like it.
Yeah. So
I like the vision.
What's beautiful? Phoenix and hold on, let me text this to Arizona 8504. But
and then again, you have to find out if the agents ever close on a short sale like that anyway, because most of them don't really know. They're still structuring it. But I can highly doubt if
no, she hasn't. She hasn't got
any locked in offers other than the one you just pitched to her, right?
No, she got nothing.
Okay, yes, even better.
So who does the short sale go to?
Well, just depends on, like I said, if you get the PITI mortgage statement from the seller, and if you guys take it over, you just find out what her remaining balance is, catch up everything else from that point, and once you guys catch it up,
it's already, there's already a seller in place buying it right now, is what you're telling me, right?
Yeah. If you got a seller, if she doesn't have her seller locked in on an offer on it, then you're good. But if she needs a seller to lock in on a short sale, then you guys just take it over and catch up on her mortgage. And
it's. I think there's an offer on it. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's off market, maybe.
Yeah, it could be locked in at what she owes, but sometimes.
No, she said she was taking a loss. I told you that she's taking a loss.
Yeah, so it just depends, because sometimes it probably don't go through, even if it's locked at what she owes.
So the short sale might not go through, and then what happens to the lady?
If it doesn't go through, she loses the house.
Either way, she's getting screwed.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the agent has to convince her, hey, this is what's going to happen if they take it over. And
no, she already knows all this. That's what she said. That's what I was trying to tell you. She already knows all this.
Right.
She knows she's getting screwed.
Motivated. She has to be more motivated than her seller to lock it up, and you guys take it over.
No, she is. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I told you like 6 times now. She is. She's down. She's like, let's do this. This will help her. So.
Yeah, that's what the agent.
Yeah. That's
the agent part.
That's why. Yeah, that's what I said.
When she calls you, then you lock it up, and then you go from there. You good to go from that point. She's open to it, then you guys can lock it up like today, tomorrow.
All right. All right. I gotta call Tigger.
Cool.
So, what else you got? You got anything?
So far, I'm still working on the Tampa one. I told you I had three deals locked in, under subject to taking over. I have to wait for one person to call me today, one in Pensacola, Florida. So, like I said, I've been marketing pretty much anywhere in different states right now. I did a few of them in Texas, and I tried to get that seller. That was actually a private seller.
What do you mean marketing?
Talk to him. Huh?
What do you mean marketing?
Just finding deals in different markets, different states. So, this one I did 2 days ago, I locked that one, not locked it, but I actually talked to a private seller on that property. They had it listed. He wanted $265, but when it came down to the payment, the down payment, he didn't want to come down on his down payment, and he wanted to kind of make my numbers work for him instead of making the numbers work for the both. So, in that perspective, we was unable to get that one under contract. But other than that, if he would have just kind of came down on his numbers, because he wanted $60K and I wanted like 10% of that. So he wasn't trying to come down on that $265 down payment.
Why don't you take
the cash offer of $214? So the agent was more like, what the heck? But he went and took 5%. He wanted his $60K because he wanted to take that to go pay off on another property, which was kind of stupid because it's like, dude, your house needs work. His house needs a full gut, and he wants $60K. Are you crazy for a down payment? No. But even if I did a $60K down, I would want to come in with 0 interest, and he didn't want to. He didn't want to cooperate with that, but it wasn't a big deal because, like I told him, the numbers are numbers, and if you don't want to come down on a 60K, I mean, either I'm gonna win or you win, or we both walk away from it because at the end of the day, 60K.
All right. Hey, I got to call Tigger back. So,
okay.
Thanks for all your assistance here and telling me. So, anything else I need to know when I'm handling a short sale?
We'll stay in touch.
What if she says my broker wants? I mean, what are the other things? So, how much?
Well, she'll explain to you if like I said, you want to know what the commissions look like. I'm sure she's gonna want her 3% or whatever, but she's gonna definitely tell you, hey, well, I need to be at this commission because I have to pay my broker.
Why does she have to pay her broker?
Yeah, because like I said, she might. I'm not saying she works for one, but most of them, majority of them work for brokers.
Okay, so why does she still have to pay the broker?
Huh?
Why does she have to pay a broker?
I mean, if she works for him, then she has to pay her broker every time she sells.
Well, she pays that out of her commission.
Right.
So we're not going to go more than the 3% in Arizona. So whatever she's going to have to pay, she pays it out of that, right?
Well, she's got to tell you what she wants for her commission.
I'm telling her the 3%.
She's really not going to walk away with really much of nothing. She's probably going to get maybe a flat fee and probably more than nothing on those short sales.
Okay, but I'm still offering to pay her commission of 3%. So that's all she's getting.
Right, but she would have to split that commission with her
whatever
seller and her broker and all
whatever
that, so.
Whatever.
Mm-hmm. So you guys have to figure out the numbers on that.
There's nothing to figure out. That's all she's getting is the 3%. I told her. I said I'm going to pay your commission. That's it. And she was like,
so
okay.
So the seller walks away with about 2,000.
I'm thinking 1,000. She's taking a loss right now.
Yeah, so then she gets what? I'm doing the math about 2,500.
Who?
And then she probably gets, her broker probably will get majority of that too, along with her seller making some money too, if she wants to take 1,000 for, to walk away.
Well, what choice does she have?
I mean, she has a choice to either take a loss or take some money.
Well, why would you take a loss? Why would anybody take a loss? See, this is what happened here in Florida. Me and Cody had it locked up with the agent and his asshole broker. They wanted 6%, and we're like, all right, fine. But then the daughter convinced the lady to do a short sale. So stupid.
Yeah, because she's worried about her own commissions and not the seller.
No. The agent, I said the daughter of the seller convinced the mother to do the short sale instead of taking the deal that we had set up the subject to. The agent was on our side. He had to convince his broker to do this because he wanted to do this the whole time. He had to convince her and the broker, and then ended up the daughter talked her out of it. So yeah, so So fuck the broker. Broker's gonna get what he gets or she gets.
Yeah. It just depends on the if they're just that motive, if they're dying to get out of it. Because sometimes you have to really convince them, but all you can do is produce the numbers.
Who's dying to get out of it?
You said what again?
Who are you referring to, the seller or the broker or the agent?
All of them.
Okay. But I already said that.
All of them have to be on the same page as you.
They are. She's on the same page. I told you that. So she said she doesn't want to take a loss. She said this would work out for her because you got to go back and listen to the call. The agent's down. Agent's down 100%. She said. So
y'all can actually get on the contract today.
Possibly. I got to call Tigger.
Okay.
So, but quit bringing all the negative things that could happen. Positive, Stacy. Positive.
I didn't say anything negative, Larry.
They have to
be on, just like you have.
It is going to be on.
They have to be the same way.
It is going to be on.
I'm not saying it's negative. I'm just saying that they have to say. They have to be positive.
It is. Okay.
Okay.
100%. You got to speak things into existence. When you speak things like that, you're not speaking it into existence because you're throwing doubts and stuff in there.
No, I'm just saying. No.
I know. I've been doing mindset. I'm just telling you what I've been doing mindset, and that's.
I got you. But
all right.
To me, I'm just saying that they have to. I didn't say they
might
not be on the same page. I said they have to. I'm speaking positive about it, so that's why I said
it is.
To.
It's done. All right. I gotta go. I'm gonna call Tigger. Thank you for your help.
Okay.
Bye, honey.
Bye.
All right. So we only speak positives. All right. Let me send this email. I'm trying to show you guys the email. So I put in here, and then I'm gonna put in the ClickUp link here. I put in my signature, and this is Ella Ray's ClickUp link. I could put it in the chat for you guys if you. All right, so this is your common questions, concerns when selling on terms or subject to or seller finance. So this is what she's going to get. There's a clickable link in here for Matthew Bell. It goes over how it'll affect the DTI. There's a video there. We use Southern Loan Servicing, Westar. And then you have videos from Pace down here on all these links. Like right here. It should pop up, but it's not. But I'm going to put this in the chat for you guys. This will ask. This is what I literally go over with all the agents every time. And then you can download it too and put it in a Word document like I did. But closed as a proof of funds is my partner Pace Morby. Link is same as Word document. The link below. I'll put the link. Doing it. All right. Okay, and credibility message from Pace Morby. All right, so let me put this in here. photos and videos, and mortgage statement, and any arrears. Oh shit. Let's get this done. Oops. I'm a terrible typist. I'm a good typist. You gotta speak good things into existence. I'm getting better. I'm getting better. I did so much stuff on my phone for so long. It just I never learned how to type in high school because long story, but because I was fucked up. All right. I gotta figure out how to spell her name. Extend session. MLS. Tamiko. Where was this at? Go. Thank you, Tamiko. I enjoyed our conversation concerning the property, East Euclid Avenue in Phoenix. Closes the Word document with common questions, concerns. Selling on terms subject to, and closes is a proof of funds from my partner Pace Morby. The link below is the same as the Word document. Oops. All right. Photos. Go. I'm gonna call the agent back. Oh, I didn't put the link to the in Facebook. She might be on another call.
We appreciate your call. Please leave a detailed message and advise if it's designed or real estate related. Thank you. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Tamiko, Larry Parsons here. I sent you over the email. Sorry, I had another call. I would have been back sooner. And I just, when you send over the videos and pictures, could you please send over a copy of the mortgage statement and any arrears? And that way I can discuss this with my partner, and hopefully we'll get back to you, or we'll be able to connect when you get this message. Give me a call back, 702-675-1317. Thank you, Tamiko. All right. Okay. Why is that doing that? It froze up on me. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was going to go on Facebook and put in the link for the document. All right. Come on, it's going slow. Why is that black? So here's the link for the Word document. I gotta go to the bathroom. All right. There's the click up link with explain subject to and terms. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back in. Oh, yeah, 15 minutes. Give me. I'll be right back, guys. Hey, Tigger. So I put together a list of notes. Okay. So what are the next steps? I'm gonna put you on mute real quick. I gotta go back to the phone. So you talk now. All right, just go ahead. Hold on. She hung up. I think she's still on probably the call because she didn't answer. But it's right next to the, what is it, the Point South Mountain. I'm looking at the map, the Google Maps on it right now on my computer. How do you get the, not street view, the layers?
Yeah. Well, it's okay. Hang on. I can't see what you're talking about yet, but let me get into this real quick first. Yeah. So if you click on it, you go down. If you're on layers, then you go to more. I believe it is.
And it says terrain, traffic, transit, biking.
Okay.
More.
So if it was active on the listing, you could click on it and then it would show.
Okay, so I'm going satellite on it now. Wow, there's a whole bunch of stuff around there too.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of businesses. It's right by the highway, but it's right on the golf course. The Arizona Grand Golf Course. The only problem is it's like a $300 a month HOA.
Ooh. Well, yeah, that's going to be the tough one. So, not that I wouldn't mind to have it and hold it and you stay in it, but we got to make money, right? We got to make money to pay the bill.
Well, I would definitely be paying my portion.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, either way, we got, and so, okay, let's figure this out. Maybe we should get.
And it's unit 1, so it's on the bottom floor, which is good for air conditioning and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, you don't want to have to walk upstairs. Looks like. See, I'm trying to see if I can zone if the golf course actually runs on it or it's just adjacent to the golf course. It looks like it's just adjacent to the golf course. It's not actually on the golf course.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I see the golf course, but it's, yeah. Maricopa Trail, and it looks like there's a bike trail or something that goes through there too, also through the area. Yeah, goes through the Arizona Grand Golf Course. But when I pull out, it is, right. It's in east, just east of Tempe there. Let's see, it's kind of hard to see on the map. My computer.
I think my kids live.
It's right by Arizona Mills.
Yeah, my kids live to the right of that on the other side of 10.
Yeah, it's okay.
I think that's kind of a sketch neighborhood, but I'm going to ask my son about that real quick, though.
Well, no, because it's, why would it be a sketch neighborhood if it's on the golf course?
Of course, I know. That's true, too, yeah. I think a little further south it is. Yeah. Yeah,
because I see a Sam's Club down there. There's IKEA, so they don't put IKEAs in sketch neighborhoods.
That's true. Yep, you're right. It's good. It's fine.
I bet there's a Whole Foods around there somewhere too.
Yeah.
Because usually I've always seen Whole Foods by IKEAs. And there's another golf club. There's the South Mountain Park Preserve.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. I think it'd be a good deal. We also need to talk about that other one that you found. The girl who's getting married. Oh,
the in North Carolina. I talked to the agent last night. She doesn't want to do it. She just wants to start showing. Yeah, she just wants to get out. She wants the money.
Oh. All right.
We tried. He wanted to do it, but she didn't want to do it.
Yeah. Okay.
He said she just wants to do traditional. She doesn't care if you're paying the closing costs and commission, all that.
Yeah. She don't care.
Yeah, she don't care.
Yeah, she's taken care of now.
Yeah, but yeah, it looks. Yeah, I see a Costco over there. I see Lely International Supermarkets. Oh, yep, there's Whole Foods. It's just east. It's right up to 10 or 101 there, and it's south of 60, which is right where you want to be, right?
Where did you get this lead at?
Off of the Kevin Cho list this morning. I put all his filters in because the video got taken down last night because he shared an address in it. And I texted him at like at midnight. I'm like, dude, your video's down. I was trying to get the filters in and went to go back and it was down. And
No
so,
way.
huh?
No way. It's taken down?
Yeah, but then he put a new one up this morning.
Okay, good.
And he sent me the link to it before he put it up. So I did it on my podcast. I started doing it. I'm still live right now. And he it worked. I mean, the shit they're my man, but I don't know what to do when I call the vacant land ones. I gotta reach out to them because I came across a vacant land one that was being built already. I guess you don't talk to the if there's construction on it already or something. I don't know what he does with the vacant land ones, but he puts vacant land in there. But it is fire. Like I was seeing negative equity amounts, stuff I've never seen before when I pull my list. You know.
I want to do that too. All right, so you're saying we're on live right now, our conversation?
The last 4 or 5 minutes of it.
Oh my gosh, Larry, I'll kill you.
You know, that's how I found it.
I'm never talking to you live again.
Sorry, my bad. I thought I told you that in the beginning.
No, you didn't. All right, I'm gonna get off here anyway, but yeah, we need to look into that one.
Okay, so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna follow up with the agent, and see what she says.
Okay.
I sent her the email with the common questions, concerns, selling on terms, and she said she was gonna send over the videos and pictures, and I said, can you please include the mortgage statement and any arrears? So we don't know how much if there's any arrears, but this is an arch lead. What?
Just making sure that it's not an arch lead, and you already said it was Kevin's new list.
Yeah, it's not an arch lead. How could it be arch? How could it be arches?
No, well, I was just saying if you got it from our prop stream list, that's what. Oh
no! I got it. This is a whole new filter search that I did.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that video too.
Yeah, I only called that one day, the arch lead, the North Carolina, just because I never called North Carolina, and.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I only called. That was literally the only number I called. I didn't call any other ones on it.
All right, sounds good. Okay, I'm gonna get off here, and I got a couple things going on myself. So let's let me try to see what we can work up with that one, and then talk to Kiki or Angie that she works with.
Oh, Angie Acosta.
Yeah.
Oh, I can call Angie.
Okay.
Because I connected with her at the first deal maker.
All right.
Oh, yeah, did you see that? What I sent you, that Zoom for Jesse Stanton for connectors?
I was on the Zoom with Arch earlier, and I didn't get a chance to listen to it, but I will.
Okay, yeah. So it's for connectors, and I forget what the message said, but I told him I'd tell you anybody that's connected. I said you and me are connecting with a lot of people. He's gonna help us monetize the way to protect ourselves when we're connecting people, and instead of getting screwed over or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, get off here. But okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll look.
All right.
See you.
Bye. Sorry, Tigger. I thought she knew I was on the live when we were talking. Hey Siri, call Angie Acosta.
Just to confirm, you'd like to call okay, I won't do it. Do.
Angie. Oh, never mind. I'll do it myself, Siri. Oh my God, I gotta go through my phone. There's so many random numbers in here. So many numbers. I don't think I have Angie's number. Nope. Let me check my Blink cards. Because I know I've called her before on something. And maybe never exported her contact. We got Myron Briley, Jess Roberts, Abraham, Peter, Karen, Jonathan Grant. This is 1 month ago, 2 months ago. Darian Madison, Jim Mullinex. I got so many people I need to follow up with on this list. Sonari. I miss Sonari. I was in love with Sonari. Wesley Grant. Okay, Kyle Frizzell, Angela Wayne. Where's Angie Acosta? I just swore I got her card there. Nope. I didn't get it. Man, it's been 5 months since then. Yep. Where is Angie Acosta? I'll have to message her on Facebook or something. All right, I'm gonna find Angie's. Oh, you couldn't hear me for the first 5 minutes of talking to her? That's because I went to the bathroom. I walked away. Yeah. So no. Yeah. See, the last 4 minutes we were on there. Thanks, buddy. I'm super excited here. Let me see if I can find Angie Acosta on Facebook. Let me check messages. I think I got her number in there. And wholesale hotline. Not really together. Work together. February 18th. That's when I met her. Okay. She gave me Tanisha's number. I wonder if that's Tanisha Epps. Hey Siri, dial 631-923-5836.
Calling +1 631 923 5836.
Hi, Tanisha.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Larry Parsons. I'm a sub 2 student. Angie Acosta had originally given me your number back in April of this year.
Okay.
Okay. I have a I do direct to agent, and I have a short sale that we want to do a subject to on. So we don't know anything about short sales. Me and my partner Tigger. So I said maybe I could reach out to Angie, and I forget why she gave me this number in April, because it was something else. I was looking at a foreclosure, I think, property when she gave me your number. Because I went back on Facebook Messenger to see if I had Angie's number. So, do you have any advice for a short sale, or could you help us?
You can't sub to a short sale.
You can't. Why?
Because the bank wants, if you're doing a short sale, you're asking them to accept less. They're not gonna sub to it.
Well, we just pay the arrears then, right? And get it caught up.
You have to pay the arrears, yeah, or do a low modification.
Okay. So we would have to get the arrears caught up and then sub to it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you could do a low modification, and then you wouldn't have to come up with arrears, either or.
Okay, so the problem is there's a time crunch. It's like 22 days.
What, the auction?
The short sale. She has 22 days. I'm not sure if it's under contract or they're still trying to do it.
Okay, so I'm not sure. So what you're speaking of, the property is already in a short sale?
Yes.
Okay. So normally if it's already in a short sale, it's, well, where is this property?
It's in Arizona, in just southeast of Tempe, east of Gilbert. Really nice neighborhood. It's on a golf course.
Okay. The first thing you have to find out from the agent is what is her payoff and what does she need to sell it for, and what are the arrears.
Okay. Yeah, Do
you know what type of loan this is?
It is a 3.2%
No, is it a conventional?
FHA.
Okay. How long hasn't she paid?
That I didn't get because the agent got a call, but I know she was taking a loss, that she said.
Okay.
And I told her that because it does need a little bit of work, like some flooring and some paint in the kitchen and stuff. But me and Tigger would probably want to hold this, and I would want to, because I'm moving to Arizona anyway in November.
Okay.
I'm in St. Pete right now. So I probably get a private money loan to, catch up any arrears and do the closing costs and the commission, and then do the repairs, and then I'd live in it.
Okay.
So I'm just waiting for her to send me the pictures and the mortgage statement. Is there anything else I need from her besides the arrears and the mortgage statement?
Yeah, you have to know what the arrears are and how much money you have to come out.
Okay.
And then you could give me a call back.
Okay.
So we can kind of see where she's at and see if she even qualifies for a modification.
Okay.
To kind of save you the arrears.
All right. But what you're Tanisha Purcell, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think we spoke briefly in April. I can't remember what it was exactly about, but I think it was like a foreclosure or something. But thank you so much for taking your time to answer my call.
No problem.
If we needed your help, how would we incorporate you into helping us to get this done?
Okay, well, once you get those information, you give me a call, and then we can see what it is that you guys are looking to do at that point.
Because
what are the options?
We'll need a TC either way, because I don't know how to self-perform on FHA.
Okay, we do have a TC.
Okay. All right, so that sounds like a plan then. So let me get all that information, and I'll get back to you.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm going to text you my Blink card on this number, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much, Tanisha. Appreciate you.
No problem. Thank you.
Bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Okay, so that was Tanisha Purcell. Andy Acosta's one that recommended me to her back in April. And copy this. Recent. She might already have it. Oh, she already has an old one. There we go. So that's an updated Blink card. I'm going to text Angie real quick on Messenger. I just sent a hi, Angie. All right, that's cool. Let me see who these texts I got from. So I looked for Angie Acosta's number. I didn't have it, but I went on Facebook and she'd given me Tanisha Purcell's number back in April for some help on a foreclosure. So she gave me some good advice what we got to do once we get the information. And she says that they have a TC in-house that could help us do the FHA because we have to self-perform on that. And I said, me and Tigger don't know how to self-perform. So Tanisha Purcell, Angie Acosta's partner or friend, is going to help us out once we get all the information. There's a couple of different ways we might have to do this depending on what we get from the agent. All right. This is what I live for, the excitement, finding a deal or a potential deal. It is a deal because I'm going to get this under contract. We're going to help this lady out. We're going to be go-givers. We're going to help her. We're going to get this done. We're going to do a PML. I'm really excited to get the pictures and look at this. Let me close Facebook, close some of these tabs down. Let me do a different layers. Traffic, terrain, transit. Let's see the biking layer. A whole bunch of bike things around there. Let me do more. Street view. Where's the Google Earth Live? I need to do that. Transit. Why it's like that? Click on stations for more information. Photosphere. Wildfires, map tools, travel time, measure, default. Map type, default. Satellite. So those are the transit or the bikes. Okay. Let's do the transit. It's taking a minute to load. Ooh, there's an Arizona Grand Resort Spa. East Guadalupe. We got Walmart down there. We got Auto Nation. We got IKEA. We got golf courses. We got Kiwanis Parks. It's in a decent neighborhood. Angie's Lobster. Mint Cannabis. In-N-Out Burger. There's an In-N-Out burger. I can't, dude. I miss In-N-Out burgers so much. In-N-Out burgers are so dope. All right. Let me save this one. Just gonna be a save. This goes to the Larry Cho list. Save. Oh, I'm so tired. It's already 4:30. The agent's gonna be here in a little bit. I'm gonna call some more agents here in a second. It's going well. Calling real estate agents in Arizona. She never even looked at that. Okay. All right. I still haven't made my 3-minute video. What's the Project Forward Squad? What is Project Forward Squad? Why did I get put into this? How many people are in this thing? Project Forward Accountability Squad. Damn, I don't want to be in this thing. Oh my god. All right. It's from Gator, Project Forward Squad. Oh no. Yeah, I'm in Project Forward from Sub 2. I'm also Gator though, but this is a chat that somebody. It's the Project Forward accountability. Yeah, Leslie, I think we met in New Jersey. How did I get invited to this? Same, Lysenia. I'm overwhelmed. But doing good. Okay. So I got invited there. So let me this one's saved. So I only called 2 off the Kevin Cho list, and the second one I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a deal. I know it's gonna be. I'm not pretty sure. It's gonna be a deal. We're gonna get this done. We're gonna help this lady out of her problem, and that's what's gonna happen. Ooh, negative equity again. Here we go. Number 145, Chandler. It's way down there. Let me see this. I'm gonna call another agent here. Check the mortgage. Ooh, 5.51%. and VA. Oh, we're not gonna mess with it. I don't want to talk to the VAs. Estimated equity 25,000 or 37, 141. That's not bad. Let me check this one out. I need some music playing, huh? In the background, probably. Close this. I don't know what happened to my background, but it disappeared. Oh, this one's got a pending on it. Oh shit. Where is my virtual background? Why isn't it up? It should be up. I don't know what that is. Oh, it has one picture you don't want to see. I don't know why it's upside down, but that's when I was 500 pounds. Hey, look. That is an upside down picture of me at 500 pounds. I don't know how. Where is it? Clicked on the wrong one. And the whole head's like, what? Yeah, and save her credit. We're gonna help that lady out. Save her credit. Save her some money. Put some money in her pocket. Agent's gonna get paid. Why is it doing that? Seems like when I get closer to the camera, it messes up. I need to get a green screen for all that stuff. Let me call another one. I'm actually live on my podcast right now, so it's not a good time to chat. You want to come, get on a Calendly call with me? I'll share my link with you. Where is Calendly? I moved it. Oh, edit home screen. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Back Zillow. Pull Venmo over there. Okay. Open up my Calendly link. I'm tired. How long have we been on here? 4 hours? We're going to get kicked off LinkedIn here in just a minute. Why is it taking forever for my Calendly to open? The service here sucks. Copy link. I don't know why it does that. Sharing this with Leslie. I remember meeting him at the Dealmaker. I've been on here for 4 hours, Leslie. All right. No, I don't like these group chats though. They're like, all right. Well, let me fix LinkedIn. And then I re-add LinkedIn. This one's FHA. It's looks like it's closed already. What was this one? 118,000 in equity. But it's dope. Mesa, 1,134,000. All right. Licinia didn't get my message. Let's see. Self-storage. She's a manager. Congratulations. Congratulations. Awesome. So happy for you. Okay, that's Megan Davis, my integrator. VA loan. It looks like it's already paid though. Let me pull this up on Zillow. For sale. Okay. Close that. Call this agent. It's on it for 94 days. 1,150,000. They owe. And my service is so slow here. Looks like they have mortgage balance of 1,014,000. So let me call this agent. Where is your grandma at? Hold on, I'm texting. What city did you go to? Hmm. Damn. All right, so hey Siri, dial 623-986-0447.
Calling +1 623 986 0447.
Hello?
Hi, is this Ann?
Yes, it is.
Hey Ann, how are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. I was calling about a listing you have over on East Trillium.
Yes.
Okay. Have you had any good offers on it yet? I'm looking to move out to Arizona in November.
I've got 2 people looking at it today, and I think they're both going to write an offer.
Oh, okay. Are they? It looks like you guys cut the price a little bit there, $50K.
Yeah, and it's still too high. So
It's still too high?
I just don't. Oh yeah, I just don't know what's going to happen next. I don't know what's going to happen when the agents can't comp it to that amount. They write a different offer, and I don't know what my seller's going to do.
Does she think it's worth more than it is?
Oh, absolutely. And it's a he, and he definitely thinks that somebody's going to pay too much for it. So we'll see how it turns out.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of homeowners think they got the Taj Mahal, right?
Yeah, they do.
I got you. So I'm also an investor too. It is a nice property. I wouldn't give you a low ball. I mean, like my cash offer would be too low probably. I would give you like a cash offer $1 million on the comps I got for it.
That's way less than we paid for it a year and a half ago. So I doubt that wouldn't fly. I promise you.
Okay. Like I said, I didn't. It's kind of an insult, but that would be what my cash offer would be. Are you familiar with creative financing?
Yeah, I am. But you know what? I've got one foot out of the game and retired, and I'm not interested in anything that's not just buy and sell regular stuff. I don't even want to invest as much anymore. I've had my day, and I'm just looking to do 5 or 6 deals a year, and it's very simple. So
Okay.
I don't think I'm the agent for you.
Well, I mean, on this property, are you familiar with subject to?
Yeah, but he won't do that.
He won't.
He won't do any of that. He has 100% financing on it, and he's not doing anything at all.
Even if I pay his closing costs and his commission?
No. Not unless it was at least 1.1.
Okay. So if I could get it at 1.1, I mean, I think I could. And I paid.
I've already got 2 offers coming in today. Maybe we should talk and see after these 2 here whether these 2 come in and whether anything happens with these 2.
Sure.
And I've got your phone number here, and I will write it down. I'm sitting in an airport on vacation. I'm
Okay.
not ready to get on a plane. So,
I'll text you. I'll text you my blink card, and you go get on your plane.
Really good. And then after I get settled and I've been home for a day and I'm on my way home now, I'll get a chance to catch my breath and see what's happening with these two people that are taking a ride and offer today.
All right, cool.
If it doesn't happen, I'll reach out.
All right, thanks, my friend.
All right.
All right, bye.
Bye.
So they already dropped to 50K from 1.2 to 1,150,000. If I write an offer at 1.1 with a subject to, where you pay the cost, closing costs, and commission. What have you been doing all day? Been busy? How's Jack and Jerry? Let's see if she did that. Yes, I'll tell you about it later. I'm still live on my podcast, but I think we might have a condo in Arizona on a golf course, or not. I think I'm going to have it. But here, let me show the pictures. Does he have any equity? This one? Very little. Well, she said it's overpriced. So at 1,150,000, he's got 118K in equity. But he'd still have some equity. But yeah, 1.1. And then we'd have to do closing costs and commission, which would be 0.6. Okay, 1,100,000 times 0.06 equals, so 66,000, which would give him another more equity. We would have to create a payment plan. Probably give him like 6% of the 100. Let's see, 66. Need about 160 in equity. At that point, so 5% be 16, 8. Give him like 10 G's down and create a payment plan. And like she said, she's gonna get home and see what the offers are first. But it's a VA loan at, what'd you say? It was 4% on the VA loan. So don't know if he needs his entitlement or what. So we will find out. Okay. I get so many messages. Now I got this chat channel. That's why I don't like these group chats, because it's always going ding, 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 ding. I'm gonna have to mute the thing. Mute it until I change it. Who is this? Ann Howard. I don't even know who she is. I'm sure all the free stuff I mentioned Saturday. What is this? 100? Oh, this is Alex Hormozy. Okay. And it's not Alex Hermazi actually texting me, but oh, I was showing the picture. Shit, sorry, my bad. I'm gonna go the other way. So look at that dope Arizona sunset. That's what I'm excited about. When I was driving through Arizona last year, when I was going to Pace's office, I just went to Sedona, and I was on my way to Pace's office in Phoenix to go join Sub 2 when Elizabeth Pasangpong called me and said, "Hey, Pace is coming here to Illinois to go walk his multifamily. He's taking all the Sub 2 students out to lunch." I was like, "What?" She's like, "Just drive over here now. Don't go to his office. Just join on the way, because you won't make it." So I reversed directions, drove up to Denver because I had to cash a check from my lawyer for $2,500 because I didn't have a bank account back then, and they gave me a check for $12,000, but they had to break it up into 5 different checks so I could cash them because I didn't minimum I could cash. But as I was turned around and I'm driving through Arizona, oh my God, the sunsets were so amazing. There was so much amazing color in the sky. I was like, wow, because I love Nevada sunsets and sunrises. I would put the western sunrises and sunsets up against any Florida sunset or sunrise. They're both unique. They're both different. The clouds are different here, but there's also hurricanes coming. And I'm in a stick frame house right now. So, stick frame, this thing's been here for 97 years. It had termites in 2019. So I'm kind of worried because the last time I was in Florida was 2004. And I was in Ormond Beach. Charlie, Francis, Gene, Ivan, 4 hurricanes, 2 tornadoes, 6 weeks, exact same spot. Lost everything I owned. 48 days, Halifax Medical Center. Got hooked on Demerol, which eventually went to Percocet and Oxycontin, and then to heroin. That was the last time I was in Florida in 2004. But yeah, this house is nice. Kind of plain, but there's 103 pictures. They took a lot of pictures of this thing. Too many. But Alex Hermazi talked to Nisha Purcell. I'm so tired right now. Oh, I didn't sleep last night again. I haven't been sleeping well at all, but I have been dreaming again, which is good because I wasn't dreaming for a long time. Been like having dreams, which is really good. Oh my God, how many pictures they got? I only got 70 more pictures to go. It's almost too. I think there's too many pictures though, because it's just there's nothing real spectacular about the backyard. There's no pool. There's a nice bathroom though. I do like that shower and stuff in that tub. That's kind of cool with the glass. It's huge. Look at that. That's pretty cool. You can have an orgy in there. Did I just say that out loud? Nice walk-in closet. But it's kind of plain. They went cheap with the washer and dryer. You got $1 million home, and we can rent a center washer and dryers. Yeah, he's overpriced. You hung out with what was that? How many? Where he bought us lunch? I don't know. There was like 100. It was in Springfield. That's where I first met Angela Wayne. I'm gonna be going to Arizona sooner. It looks like. I'm like putting this into the universe. I'm gonna be packing up and heading to Arizona sooner than I thought before November. Because I don't think they need to do. We'll see what the pictures look like. But this thing ain't got no pool, ain't got nothing in the backyard, no barbecue, no hot tub. Why is this thing 1.1 million? It's like that guy's on drugs. He thinks the one. Like she said, it's overpriced. What was that? Is that the garage? Yep, that's the garage. Interesting. It's got a community pool, but it doesn't have its own pool. It's only 18 more pictures to go. It's got a health club. That's cool. Nice. All right. Did I text her my business card? Did I? Nope, I didn't. Here, let me text my business card to this lady. Where is it? Oh, there it is. This is Ann Vargas. She's in her twilight. She said she only wants to do 6 or 8 deals a year. She doesn't want to do a lot of work anymore. But when I told her I was going to pay that commission and closing costs, she was like, you give me 1.1 million commission and closing costs. I think he might be interested in it, depending what the other 2 offers are. What did you say? You hang out with Steph Curry and Michael Jordan at Steph Curry's house with his family friends. So real in my dreams. Oh, I've actually hung out with Michael Jordan a couple times. He used to, in Chicago, he used to come to they had the riverboats on Lake Michigan when they legalized gambling in Northwest Indiana. And after the Bulls games on Sundays, he would always come down to Donald Trump's casino there, the riverboat, and he'd be playing blackjack. His wife Wanda would be like playing slot machines and stuff. And or Juanita, I'm sorry, Juanita. I used to go talk to her all the time. She actually knew my name, and but Michael, he usually had a bunch of people around him. You know, they had some guards. But one night I'm playing craps across from him in the pit. He's playing blackjack over across the other side, $30,000 a hand, and I'm standing there. I got Air Jordans on. It was right after he came back out of his retirement. I had his number 45 hat on. I had a Bulls starters warm-up shirt, and I had a pair of Bulls shorts on in Air Jordans. So I'm a big guy, and I'm looking at Michael, and every time he'd look up, I was right in his eyesight. Jordan was looking right at me, and I'd look at him and look, And he'd look up and he'd be looking at me, right? You know, I got all his gear on, right? So finally I crapped out, you know, lost all my money on the craps. And I'm standing there while my buddy's playing. And Michael looked up at me and I'm like, I said, Mike, help a brother out. I got your hat, I got your shoes. Throw me some chips. And he just laughed and pounded on the table, stuck his tongue out. He's like, started smiling. About 5 minutes after that, he got up, and he did this all the time. He got up and threw all his chips in the air, and I couldn't get across the pit where the dealers and stuff are, and they had the big, guys there. I didn't get any of the chips. People were just grabbing them. They were $1,000 chips, man. I was like, fuck. So, got a super delay going on right now. It's 5 o'clock. I don't know why it's. I think the kid's gaming in the back here. I gotta go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. I'm gonna call another agent when I get back. I'll be right back. There's a super heavy delay, lag. I think he's gaining back there. His car's up. Oh, his car's not that much. I wonder why it's going, why it's lagging so much. He must have left his computer on or something. There's a super heavy delay. All right, let me save this. We'll follow up with her. So let's find another deal off the Kevin Cho list today. Why is that thing so? It's because yeah, there's a super lag. It doesn't look good like that. Add group. Larry Cho list. I'm Larry Cho. Was this East Trillium? Oh, wait, this is a different one. No, that's it. Avenue Mesa. 85212. All right. See, I got a couple of messages on Instagram. Let me get rid of her. Instagram. How unfollow. I'm starting to unfollow all these. I got so many. I was supposed to make it earlier, but I started making calls to agents, and I'm going to get it made in just a little bit here. Thank you, Daniela. Sound like somebody was in the house. Dr. Daniela. She's a gator lender, orthodontist, entrepreneur. She scheduled an appointment with me. She's got no posts on Instagram, but she's got 133 followers. closed any creative deals yet, but closed the conventional deal. I was focused on multifamily in Washington and Ohio, as I still keep my W-2 job. I JV with people also as a credit partner. Also really recently joined a team to help with business systems optimization as an integrator. And my name is Michela, and I have a Portuguese name. Hold on, did I give her my blank card? What was I doing? Oh, I'm going to give her my Calendly link. If you want to schedule a 15-minute Calendly call with me, I'd love to talk with you. Oops, not call madly. All right. All right, so that's saved. Let me find another property call. I use StreamYard, Michael. I don't know why it's lagging so much. Gotta figure that out. But I use StreamYard. I podcast to LinkedIn, Twitter, Facebook page, Larry the Lion Live, business page, and my Facebook. I also had a Gator Lending Las Vegas page, but I had to shut it down because it had Gator in it, which is cool. Yeah, because I made it April 14th of last year before I ever was in the Gator class. All right, so we got 230 properties here on this list. This is the exact list that Kevin Cho pulled up this morning in the video. Let's go to another page and see what we got. Yucca, New River, Arizona. 153. Where's 153 at? Oh, it's all the way the fuck up there. It's in the middle of nowhere. Way up there. That is way up there. Here, let me just pull up the details on it real quick. Looks like a BA loan, 812,000 balance. 3 beds, 2 baths, 2,800 square feet. Built in 2004. Let's see what they got it listed for. I hate this lag. Oh, it's got a pender on it anyways. So forget that one. Let me find another. Ooh, Phoenix, 55th Drive. Ooh, look at this. Oh, Buckeye. It's all the way over in Buckeye. It's way out there too. See, I've called Buckeye before. Goodyear, those are hard to rent because it's so far from everything. You'd have to find a specific renter for that one. And we got, let's check this one out. Only 15,000 in equity. LaShonda McDaniel. Ooh, 6.39%. We might as well go get a loan of our own on that one. Gilbert. Okay, let's check this one. 3 bedroom, 3 bath. Gilbert. Oh, 6.39%. A BA loan. That's crazy. All right, that one's out. There's another Gilbert. Yeah, we don't want anything over 4.75%. Why is my internet so slow right now? You shut that off. I think that was Michael. Are you watching on LinkedIn, Michael? That's pretty cool. If you are, thank you. No matter how educated, talented, rich, or cool you believe you are, how you treat people ultimately tells all. Integrity is everything. Well, I try and live with complete integrity now. That's why I'm so honest and vulnerable in sharing everything. Luxury Homes Global Network. That looks dope. New listing. Wow, that's a super cool house. Notifications. Yeah, Michael, you're watching on LinkedIn. That's pretty cool. Thanks, brother. Are we connected? Let me see. Transactional fund anesthesiology certified. Oh, nice, dude. So are you? Do you do any kind of double closings, multifamily syndication, passive microfunding, personal development? Hey, Michael, if you'd like to, I can put a link in the chat. God, I gotta quit doing that. I gotta remember on my camera I can't go like this. I'd like to talk to you about your microfunding and capital investor. You ever hear of a fund of funds? All right, let's check this one out. Stay gold, Pony Boy. This is Pony Lane. Damn, another 6.39%er. It's like 4 in a row. Chickasaw. Ooh. 8534. Mara. 4-bed, 2-bath. Ooh, 6. Oh man, these rates are killing me here. Let's see, Desert Foothill Parkway. Yeah, use StreamYard, Michael. Hold on, let me. The agent said she had a showing here today at 5:30. It's 5:24. Damn, another 6.43%. I think the whole back end of this list is all 6%. Oh, don't make that face. That's a bad face. Another 6.39%. Shit. Estimated equity, 55,000. Let's see what's this one. Oh, Litchfield Park. Let's see. .51% VA. Wow, this whole. I'm gonna go back to the front pages. Let's go to page 2. I'm gonna go walk and get some food here in a little bit. Ooh, orange. East Orange Drive. Oh, NZ Frenzy and Kevin Cho. This is their list. Ooh, 3.11% FHA, 356K loan balance. Ooh, come on, baby. Let's pull it up on Zillow and see what they got it listed for. I'm gonna put my Blink card in there for you, Michael. Oh, and a Calendly appointment. I hate her. I don't know how that pops up in there in LinkedIn. It looks good. For sale, 439,000. They got 356 on their mortgage, but it's 3.11%. Oh, man, that didn't come out. Oh, I gotta clean my glasses. What is that noise? I keep on hearing like a door. Whatever. It's not terribly windy today. I think it's he left his window open or something. All right, they price cut this a little bit. I'm going to show you the pictures. "36 pictures. I like the kitchen. It's kind of cool. They got a carport there. Looks like it's a community pool. 3-bed, 2-bath, 1,132 square feet, 439,000. Decent fireplace. Yeah, I'm excited. I like Florida. I don't like hurricanes. Girls are really pretty here, but I'm sure there's pretty girls in Arizona too. It's humid here, like Pace said. It's humid. there's hurricanes, but there is Disney and Universal, which I haven't been to Disney since 1982, and I've never been to Universal or SeaWorld. But I am going to Disney for the October 18th, 19th Sub 2 meetup at Disney. Speaking of, I gotta find a freaking job. Jobs, St. Petersburg. Outside sales rep. Let's see, all jobs. I didn't get a call back from there. I'm gonna call Haley. Hey Siri, Oak and Stone. Hey Siri, Oak and Stone restaurant.
The only option I found is Oak and Stone on Central Avenue in St. Petersburg, about 2 miles to your east.
Thank you for calling Oak and Stone Craft Beer and Artisan Pizza in downtown St. Pete, located at 199 Central Ave. Our hours of operation are 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to midnight Friday, 10 a.m. to midnight Saturday,
I like the
and 10
bathroom.
a.m. to 11 p.m. Sunday.
Got a heavy
Brunch
bag
is
up there.
served Saturday and Sunday from 10 a.m. until 3 p.m. and happy hours offered Monday through Friday from 2 o'clock to 6 o'clock p.m. If you are looking to place a takeout or catering order, purchase a gift card, or are looking to join our team, please visit our website at www.oakenstone.com. To view our current beers on tap, please visit our website or find us on the Untapped app. If you are ready to craft your own story, we are ready to serve you. Guests are seated on a first-come, first-served basis. To check the current wait time or to add your name to our wait list, please visit us on the Yelp app. For parties of 8 or more, please press 1. For all other inquiries or to speak with a member of our team, please press 1. Please wait a moment.
Thank you for calling That's on St. Vito Casino. This is Zach speaking. How can I help today?
Hey, Zach, is Haley available?
Haley's not in right now, no.
Okay. Is Joanna there?
Yes, she is.
All right. Could you ask her? I was there Wednesday, and I had an interview with Haley, and she said that Joanna was going to call me for a second interview, but I never got any call. And if I did, I missed it or didn't get a voicemail or anything. Maybe could you check with her to see if she has a moment to speak with me? My name is Larry Parsons, or I can just give. Can you write my number down if she's busy? Have her call me.
Yeah, I'll put you on a hold and go see if she's available to talk to you right now. And
Okay.
if she's not, I'll take your number down and have her call you. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Elevator music. So I had an interview Wednesday, but I never heard back. And the one manager, she was like, "Yeah, we could use you," but they had said they had a couple girls leaving. They had a couple girls leaving September 1st, and they needed a couple servers. They needed a food runner. Maybe they're not in a rush to do that, but I kind of need to know before I go out and find another job. And then I can call this agent after I hear this. Max Shadle. Come on, Max, or Joanna. So we did have a couple good calls. We got the one in the short sale that looks like it could be a sub 2. The agent was real positive about it. The lady's taking a loss as it is. I don't see why she wouldn't do a sub 2 with us, because she's gonna get hit hard with the short sale. She's gonna take a loss. She's gonna lose money. She's gonna have her. It's a bad position for her. This way, she gets to walk out with a little money in her pocket. Yes.
Sorry. Hello.
Yes, sir.
She is in a meeting right now, but I can take your name and number down and pass it along. Yeah.
Sure.
It was Larry Parsons.
Yes, sir.
All right. Parsons.
Yes, sir.
All right, and the phone number for you?
702-675-1317. And
1317.
yes, sir. And
I'll pass it along for you, okay?
yeah, I had interviewed with Haley on Wednesday about starting as a food runner and then moving up to a server after some people left after September 1st. So if you just put that in with their information, thank you so much. What, Zach, you said?
Yep, I can do that for you. Okay.
All right. Thank you so much, Zach. I appreciate you. I'm grateful.
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
Thank you. So, experience hiring downtown St. Pete. Part-time evening. What you'll be doing? Collecting trash bags, recycling door to door within a local apartment community. Ooh. $16 an hour though. Have the ability to lift and transport up to 50 pounds, climb stairs and walk distances, have a smartphone, access to our mobile app. Valet living. Interesting. All right, so let me call this agent. 480-2383.
Hi, this is Max with Redfin. Please leave me a message after the tone and I'll call you back as soon as I can. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
I'm going to double tap them. It's only, what, 2:30 out there in Arizona?
Hi, this is Max with Redfin. Please leave me a message after the tone and I'll call you back as soon as I can. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Casey. Nice to meet you. Hey, Max. This is Larry Parsons. I'm calling about a listing you have on Orange Drive in Phoenix. Please give me a call back, 702-675-1317. Thank you. All right. Find another one. We'll see if he calls back. This is a 3.11% FHA. Had a good amount of equity in it though. Let me try and find another one here. 111,000 in equity. Ooh, Monte Cristo. Looks like it's. We'll see how much equity this one has. 5.25% FHA. Too high. I don't go over 4.75. That's like the max. Surprise. Surprise, Arizona. Surprise, surprise. This one has 6.32%. Damn. I've been pulling a lot of sixes off this list. Ooh, negative equity. Buckeye, though. Let's try this one. Yale. 1648 South. Yale. Giving away my addresses. Shit. The VA loan doesn't say the percentage on it. Let's see if it's still for sale. All right. Chris Trevino. Hey, Jesse, when is that Zoom? Shit. I think the Zoom's tonight. Shoot, where's Jesse in the Zoom? Where's Jesse? Jesse Stanton. Jesse Stanton. Kevin Cho. Jesse Stanton. What time is this? What's the date today? Oh, it's tomorrow. Okay. I didn't want to miss that Zoom. It's a connector Zoom with Jesse Stanton. Jesse, if you guys need a good coach, Jesse Stanton's got an amazing coaching program. Accepting backups. Shit. All right. Well, let's try another one. Sometimes that's what this is. When you go down these lists, you just got to keep going down them. You'll see backups, penders. Some people call penders and backups. Sometimes I do, depending on the area and the house. Buckeye. 5% in Buckeye. Ain't going to cut it. Well, let me see. It does have negative 5.09%. That's like too much. Too much. Nobody's gonna want that subject to. Toledo. Ugh, yuck. Ooh, good. Oh, see, there's Goodyear. Waddle. Where's Waddle at? Waddell, Arizona. Hello.
Oh, hi. This is Max with Redfin calling you back.
Hey, Max. How are you today?
Good, thanks. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. What property was that? Did I call you?
826 East Orange.
Okay, yeah, I got it. Give me one second. How's your day going?
Good, thanks.
Great. So my name is Larry Parsons, and I'm an investor. I was looking at this property here. Give me one second. Can you tell me anything about it? What's going on?
I mean, it's all pretty straightforward in the listing. I mean, are there any particular questions you have?
Yeah. Sorry, my computer's like frozen. Give me one second. So I am an investor. I'm moving out there in November, and this is taking forever to load. I think that one it was. Are you familiar with creative financing?
Yeah, to an extent.
Okay. So if I get this thing to load, I'll tell you. So I was looking to do a subject 2 on this one. Do you know what a subject 2 is?
I haven't worked with it all that much generally, but feel free to let me know.
Sure. So it's in the Code of Federal Regulation. It's page 396, line 203 states when a buyer is assuming or taking title subject to these terms on an existing lien or loan. So what we do, the easiest analogy I can give you is when you buy groceries at Costco with your American Express. American Express paid for those groceries, right? You have to pay American Express for them, but they give you a receipt to walk out of there that says you can do whatever you want with those groceries. You can sell them, you can eat them, you can give them away, whatever you want. Same thing with the mortgage. Bank of America pays for the mortgage. You didn't pay for it. You need to make payments on it. But you have that deed that allows you to do improvements to the property, rent it out, burn it down, or keep it as or transfer it to somebody else. Yeah, hold on. Amber's not here yet. Oh, okay. You're a realtor with yeah. Amber's not here yet.
Amber allows me to show the house.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm just gonna close my door. I'm on a Zoom call. So, bye. or actually, sorry, they're showing the house that I'm living here in Florida. I'm moving to Arizona in November. So when we do this, the mortgage actually stays in the seller's name still, and we use a third-party servicing company that makes payments on it. And now, if they have any equity, we create a separate payment plan for them, or depending on how much equity they have, we cash them out. And if there's HOAs, the same third-party service company, Westar, makes payments. They get an email every month. Now, the only thing that come up are concerns like, what if we don't make our payments? So what if we get kidnapped by aliens in a few months? Well, after 31 days, all they do is call the title company and say, hey, these guys didn't make their payment. I want my deed back. They're free to call you, relist it, rent it out, move back in, sell it. They keep any improvements that we've done to it, because most likely we're going to do little things to it, and any payments that if we gave them a down payment, any payments that we've made to them on their equity, they keep everything, and then it's theirs again. Nobody wants to get it back, but you know, we've never missed a payment. We're in 18 different states. Me and my partner, Pace Morby, and we can show you all the properties that we have. Show you ones that are under being paid on by Westar. So what I'd like to do is just start with an email with you. Oh, I'm sorry. The best part is that I'm going to pay your commission and their closing costs. So this is something they might want to consider doing it. It puts more money in their pocket. Now, it doesn't work for everybody, and I might not be the buyer on this one myself, but sometimes we assign them, but mostly we're doing buy and holds on these. And the reason we're doing it is because we want those interest rates. I think this was a 3.11% on this one.
Yeah, offhand, I don't remember. Yeah, perhaps.
Yeah, so where everybody else is buying homes right now at 7%, we're buying them at 2 and 3%. And they'll either cash flow, break even. Like in Vegas, we have properties that are actually negative cash flow right now. So, but Vegas is super hot, and it's always going to be that way because it's limited space. It's Vegas. You can only build so much out there. So what else, if you could text me your email, I'll send over an email that has a Word document in it, and actually a clickable link that has all the common question concerns on selling on terms, subject to, and seller financing. There'll also be a proof of funds from my partner, Pace Morby, in there. And there'll be some videos. He's got a huge YouTube channel. He's got like 500,000 subscribers. He's got about 3 million subscribers across all platforms, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. There's a whole mentorship that's based on this very concept, and it's called Sub 2, and he lives in Mesa. So he has tons and tons of properties in Phoenix already. That's his main market, but we buy all over the country. Like I said, we're in 18 different states, and actually he's trying to get in, buy it in every state right now except for South Dakota. North Dakota, I don't know. He doesn't want to own there for some reason. But it's just, it's South Dakota. But so yeah, and like I said, and if this works, I always like to take care of my agents first. I want to make sure that you get taken care of. We help the seller out, put some more money in their pocket. It really works for the people that have no equity or very low equity. And it does work as hybrids where they have, say they have 200 or 300,000 equity. In those cases, we create a payment plan for them. We give them usually like 6 to 10% down on their equity, and then a 30-year amortized schedule. Sometimes we put a balloon on it, sometimes we don't. Yes, sir.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Just showing my room. Hold on 1 second. Okay. You can go ahead. Look. So yeah, that's what we do. If you want to text me your email, I'll get that out to you, and you can look it over, share it with your seller, and then I can follow up with you. Does that sound good?
Yeah, sure. I'll be stopping. I'm in the car right now, so when I stop, I'll shoot you a quick text.
Okay.
Go from there.
Yeah, and here, let me just double check the mortgage on this one real quick while I got you on here. Do you have any other properties you're listing right now?
Yeah, about 9 or 10 others.
Really? Do you have any that you think would be open to a creative offer? Because we do help with foreclosures. Like I'm got a short sale that we're working on right now. We're gonna get them out of their arrears, savers, because she was gonna lose like 10,000. You know, have her credit ruined. And we can help with expired listings, and we can do like straight seller financing. Like, you know, if they're free and clear and they want to move to, like, say, a retirement home or something, and they don't need all their money, but they'll get some passive income over time. Yeah, so this one, it looks like, yeah, 3.11%. They have 356,000 on the equity, which gives them like 40, 60, 80 in their equity. So, in like this one, like I said, you know, I don't have the mortgage statement from you, so I can't give you an accurate number, but we give them like 6 or 7% down on it, 80,000, and then create the 30-year amortized schedule. And we could talk about a balloon, but right now we're not really doing balloons. We used to do them like 5, 7, 10, but if it was a balloon, we'd do like a balloon in 15.
Okay.
All right, so
All right.
yeah, just text me your email when you get a chance, and I'll get that out to you. And like I said, if it doesn't work on this property, it might work on something else that you have. Somebody else might be interested in this, because like I said, what's 6% of 439 times 0.06? So this would be 26,000 more in their pocket if we take care of your commission and their closing costs.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And this is a great way for you with the way the market is right now. We've got 2 more interest rate hikes coming up. A lot of people are going to be priced out of the market. They won't get approved. This is, you know, instead of sellers having to drop their price down, lose money, come out of pocket, this is a good way to help your sellers out and help you out, and we can do more business. And like I said, I'm moving there in November, so this is going to be my primary market. I also do Vegas, Florida, Hawaii, and Atlanta. Those are my other markets.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, good. Yeah, I'll shoot you a text here about 5 or 10 minutes when I stop. I'll kind of go from there.
All right, I'm going to send you over my Blink card. It's a digital business card. Are you familiar with those?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Great. All right. Thank you so much for the call back. I appreciate you taking your time. Sorry, I got a little thrown off by the showing here at the house. So it kind of mistracked my brain. My computer's really, internet's really slow here. So,
Yeah,
all right. Thank you, Max. I appreciate it. I love that name,
Sounds
Max.
good.
Max was my like online name for years because of Maximus from Gladiator.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I used to be called Max by a lot of people. I used to play like a pre-World of Warcraft game. It was called Utopia, a math-based strategy game, but had all the characters in it, like dwarves, elves, and shit, orcs. Yeah, so I was good. I was like, there was like 600,000 players, and I was like in the top 100. So I was like super good at it. Yeah, but everybody called me Maximus or Max for short. So pretty cool seeing
Yeah,
that.
there you go.
All right, Max. Have a great night. Thank you, buddy. Just send me that text when you get a chance.
Okay. Sounds good. Thanks.
So that was a decent call. I didn't want to go pitching creative right away, but I couldn't get my screen to open up because as you can see, there's like a lag right now because I'm looking at myself on camera. It's like slow motion and shit. So it kind of worked. It worked well. He didn't really, say no, but he didn't say yes. But he's kind of just gonna feel it out by ear. He hasn't done a sub-2 deal. I thought I gave him a great breakdown on it using the grocery things. I kind of got rushed when they're showing the house here because I was gonna originally sub-2 this house, and I'm living here in Florida, but it needs a shit ton of work. There's leaks in the garage, on the floor. There's termites. 2019. It's got a bow in the roof. She did a shitty job of putting the vinyl flooring in. It's just little issues all over the place in this house. I had a builder out here that was going to fund the deal and build the deal and then rent out the rooms. We're going to rezone the lot, tear down this house, put 2 houses here and 2 additional dwelling units. But they backed out because it would have been like 500,000, 800,000. And then my partner here in Florida, Keegan Yonkin, we were trying to get it under contract, but she didn't want to take our terms, and it's still a stick frame house. It's not a brick house, which a stick frame in Florida is not ideal because this thing's been here for 97 years, and one good hurricane, this thing. That's why I want to get to Arizona as soon as possible. It's kind of ride out the rest of this hurricane season here, but I need to be in Arizona before November 7th anyways, because the Dealmaker event is in Scottsdale, and I'm got to help Donna Gray, Abraham's wife, and on one of the nights, the VIPs, we're going to go to Pace's house and jump off his roof into the pool, every one of us. So that's going to be super cool. Go to Pace's house, jump off his roof into his pool. I'm really excited about that. And Tigger, my partner, she wants to do her winter home in Arizona. So we're looking at the condo as me moving into it and fixing it up and doing a house hack on it, or we might just assign it out. But looking to help that lady out with her short sale. I thought Amber was going to hear, but she wasn't. So she's the realtor that owns it. But we'll see what happens with these people wanting to buy it. So I might have to get out of here sooner anyways. But let me save this and let me text this guy my business card, and I'll call another property. That was 11 minutes, that call. Let's see if you got an iPhone or not. Yep, iPhone. That's Max Shadle. But yeah, I think it was a good call. I was kind of a little bit nervous because I get nervous when I don't have all my information in front of me. And I wasn't able to access the numbers that I wanted to see. I knew it was approximately 3.11%. Redfin Corp. He works for Redfin though. I don't know if he's an actual agent on it or what's going on there. But there we go. Got Max in there. Yes, I'm still live on my podcast. I will talk to you later. Thanks, Lily. Okay. Who's this? Project Forward. Growth Company. See, I got added into a group chat too. Girl's cute too. All right, so let me close this. Close this. Pull up another one to call. I did a couple of 7-hour ones, but I haven't done a 10-hour one. I might do 10 hours today. I started at 12:30. I've been on here for 5 hours and 22 minutes already. And for everybody that's tuning in now or watching in the future, I'm using Kevin Cho's list. I was going to call this one Waddle. 6.95%. We ain't calling that one. But I'll show the filters that we're using from Kevin Cho are It's in prop stream. You want owner occupied, yes. Occupancy status, any. Here, let me show you. You want to do property characteristics, residential, vacant land, single family, condo, townhouse, residential common area, condo, PUD, etc., and vacant land general. On market, listing type for sale, years of ownership 3 or fewer, owner type individual, and loan type of FHA, VA. So this is the list that, or the filter that Kevin Cho and Boenzi have been using to get almost 60 sub-2 deals so far this year. He's on pace for 90 to 100. Kevin's goal is 100. Oh, my goal is to, for the rest of the year, it's August, I got September, October, November, December. I'd like to get 10. Wait, let's go for 20. 20 in 4 months. It's possible, but if we set a goal of 20, because I was going to say 10, if we meet the goal halfway, then we're still winning, right? So you always set a bigger goal. Going to go for 20, that way we hit the 10. So the goal is 20 sub-2s by the end of the year. And now that I have these filters, it is much better than what I was doing just by myself. See, that's why you got to rely on the community. And this is why Pace built the community. So you reach out to other people that are doing well. You know, I talked to different people doing different DTAs. A lot of them have different strategies. Some people are using Privy. Some people are using PropStream, PropWire. What do I think the biggest thing holding me back is I'm broke. I don't have funds myself. I get imposter syndrome. Time, I haven't had the time the past since I went to the deal maker in June. I got back and I got selected to go to community camp. I got delayed in New Jersey for 4 days after the deal maker. I burned up a lot of my money. Then I had to go find a job. I had to reach out to the community to get me to community camp because I didn't have the money to get there. I had to do a GoFundMe, and I'm gonna pay it forward everybody that's helped me. But I wasn't gonna miss community camp for anything. I mean, when Pace and me were in a Uber ride at the airport, you know, I told him, I said, look, I had to come here to New Jersey and pay for my flight, and I didn't have enough place where to stay. But Abraham said, reach out to somebody. Somebody will have an extra room for you or an extra bed at the Marriott. Ended up staying with Victor Lanza, who was actually selected to go to community camp as well. Him and Karen and their children. It was really awesome seeing them. But me and Victor, he had a Airbnb. He paid for the Ubers back and forth. And I said to Pace when we're in the Uber at the airport, I said, dude, I don't know if I can make it to community camp. And he's like, what do you mean? You don't know if you can make it? I said, well, I don't have any money. I had to get here. And he's like, Larry, do whatever you have to do. You have to go because Vina selected you. He said you would be doing a disservice to her if you didn't show up. And he goes, you were selected for a reason because you're part of the community and a lot of people know you. And so I got behind on everything. Just a lot of struggling, but a lot of gratitude too. You know, I have amazing relationships with like Mayor Tigger, who I met last year when I first met Pace in Springfield. When I joined Sub-2 2 days before that, driving cross country. Well, I was on my way to Florida, but I diverted to Denver, then Chicago to go see Pace and have him buy us lunch. So Just time, lack of money. I screwed up being an arch by doing a deal with Kevin Cho that never went through. Here's another Buckeye. Here's a Mesa one though. And just, you know, the last 18 months, a lot of times I don't feel like I deserve any of this, because I was screwed up for those three or four decades, you know. I know you heard my story earlier, how I came from the streets of Las Vegas to be where I am now. I mean, it still blows my mind. I go from the streets of Vegas 18 months ago, talking to drug dealers and hookers and addicts out there, to being invited to deal makers and having people like Carl Allen, billionaire, come up and give me hugs, and having Vina Jetty invite me to community camp, being part of the greatest community on earth. Boy, Anthony, you got me emotional twice today. A lot of times I don't feel like I deserve where I'm at. Oh, geez, this one's a 2.7%. This is DICE. Let's check this one out. 2.7% VA, 490,000 on the mortgages balance. But they do have some equity, and they might need their entitlement. Let's see what they got it for sale for. It's in Mesa. It's off market though. All right, so now we're gonna go find out why it's off market. So go to the MLS details. No pool. That sucks. Gotta have a pool. So it had a pender in July. They had it listed at 545. They've been trying to sell it since 8/2022. They had it at 545. The listing failed, and then they did a new listing in July of 2023, but then it's pending 7/8. So let me find an agent to call. Thomas Widerstein at Redfin Corp. Are there any pictures on this thing? Nope, no pictures. 3-bed, 2-bath, length of ownership, 1 year and 11 months. There's my angel numbers that I always like to see. I do everything by angel numbers. I got my first deal because I chose it on an angel number. Thank you, Olu. I love you, brother. I can't wait to meet you one day. Are you coming to the Disney meetup here in Florida for October 18th and 19th? That'd be amazing. But I want to meet you someday, brother. Thank you for all your support and encouragement. I appreciate you. All right, let's see. Where's the realtor.com? Thomas Widerstein. Or Sarah D. Thomas. Oh, he's got a long name. Is there a phone number? Tell me there's no phone. Oh, there it is. Nope. This is no phone number. Shit. Let's see. Find a phone number for him. People search. Hey Siri. 520-452-0812.
You'll need to unlock your iPhone first. Max Shadle's phone number is +1.
No. Hey Siri, dial 520-452-0812.
Calling +1 520 452 0812.
Awesome. That'll be so cool, dude. I look.
Or dial 611 for customer assistance. Message.
All right. We're gonna find maybe there's a number on Redfin for him or LinkedIn. Hey Siri, dial 602-497-2938.
Calling +1 602 497 2938.
Wow, this guy's he's got 178
Thanks for calling Redfin.
homes
Press
closed.
1 to talk to a Redfin agent, or press 2 to learn more about Redfin. This call may be recorded for training purposes.
178 homes closed in 10
Hi,
years.
This is Thomas with Redfin Real Estate. I'm here to help another Redfin customer away from my phone. Please leave a message and I will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you, and I look forward to talking with you about buying or selling a home.
Hey Thomas, my name is Larry Parsons, and I'm calling about your listing on East Menlo Street in Mesa. Could you please give me a call back, 702-675-1317. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see, Max sent me his email. All right, cool. Now I gotta get him an email out with all the common questions, concerns. Why is my computer so slow? What do I have open that's slowing it down? Let me stop sharing. Might help it out. Make sure I don't have anything else open, like Discord. Slack's not open. Why is Discord open up on my phone just now? Oh, that's not okay. Is it still, or is it better? Nope, it's still lagging behind. Oh, this one's save this one. No. Okay. Okay. I haven't got an email back from that other agent yet. We might have. I haven't checked the email though. I'll check right now. Do a recent. Thomas Peterstein. Okay. Done. All right. Close this. Excuse me. What was it? Orange Street that he called? And then I'm going to do an email. Yeah, this is the boring part. I mean, you got to do all these little. See, I like to keep rolling. That's why I'm trying to get, like Megan Davis, my integrator. I want to get her going, and get her out of her W-2, get me out of my W-2 life, and because I want to have somebody that can be on here, like taking notes and putting everything into the CRM, which is where I fail at. I fail at that a lot. Good note taking, input in CRM. I need a new computer. This thing is like slow. Matthew Shaw, Daniel. I still got to make my 3-minute video too. All right, so what I do is I put in the link to the clickable or the ClickUp. And I'm gonna put Max's email in here. He could have just told me his email on the phone. I could have done this a while ago. This has got an easy one. Go. And I got a template for this already. I put in a Word document with account question concerns on selling subject to. I don't know why it's kind of hot. Maybe it's just because it's been running. Thought maybe I had Windows open or something. No. Proof of funds. And then I put my signature in. Lion and Marsh. I put my template in. Take out the arch. Okay. And then I'm going to get the address over here. Put Max's name in here. Oops. All right, and then I need the clickable link. ClickUp, I mean. Yeah, yesterday somebody came on the screen. We had put a guest. I did the guest thing, and then I brought him on, and then he had something in the background, the black guy dancing naked in a shower. I was like, dude, what the fuck? Or click on link below. Okay, the link below. Okay. All right, so let's send it out to Max. Close this. Got Menlo. Okay, and we got more in Buckeye. More in Buckeye. 0 viewers. Oh man, everybody's gone. Oh, there's one. I was gonna go take a break until you just showed up. Hi, viewer. Where it is? I'm so lagging right now, though. Been on here for 5 hours and 43 minutes and 27 seconds. I am gonna go to the bathroom though. And then I'll come back and call some more agents. All right. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Black cats in the yard. let's see. Call another one here. Sent you the email. Thanks, Max. There we go. All right, this one. Ooh, 2.7% interest rate. Ooh. Have I called on this one yet? 2.7. I did I? When did I call on this one? Oh, that was the one I just called. Was it? That was, oh yeah. Thomas, yeah. All right, I already called on this one. I gotta find another one. $2.7. That's a beaut. 2.7% interest rate. Inverness. Where's this other one? Deer Valley. It's all the way up there in Scottsdale. $3.11%. That's a VA loan too. This thing's $710,000. It's got a contingent. It's got a lot more equity than we talked about or when we looked at it. Let me see if it's contingent or not. Accepting backups. It's got a Tesla charger. That's super dope. Hot tub, fire pit. No pool though. Back on the market, buyer could not produce funds. This whole. So let's see. This only got 48 saved on it. 741,000. So let's call Zachary. Hey Siri, dial 309-231-4475.
Calling +1 309 231 4475.
Come on, Zach.
Please leave your message for 309-231-4475.
Hey Zach, my name is Larry Parsons. I was calling about your listing on East Deer Valley Road. Please give me a call back, 702-675-1317. Thank you. Let me double tap. Peoria. He's from Illinois. Peoria. 309 number. Got a pimple right here. Tired.
Please leave your message for.
All right. I don't want to save that. If he calls back, I'll just pull it up. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, shit. I don't yawn there very much, but that was a yawn. Oh, we got wholesale hotline coming on in like an hour and 30 minutes. That's going to be cool tonight. Going to have Kevin Cho and Pace on wholesale hotline tonight in live from Miami. That's going to be really cool. Pace was looking for a studio to do it tonight. Maybe stay on here for another 30 or 40 minutes or something. It's got 5 hearts. Oh shit, I'm tired. Ooh, 6.92%. That one's off the board. Hello, Thomas.
Hey Larry, it's Christina. I'm on Thomas's team. He's out in the field on appointments, but I just got your voicemail about that house on Menlo Street.
Yeah. How
So,
go ahead.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Thanks for asking.
Good. Now, this property, I'm gonna look into it. It's actually not our listing. Thomas is our Redfin buyer's agent that works this area. But if you want to take a look at it, it's vacant. We're happy to show it to you.
Well, are you the listing agent?
We're not the listing agent. No, Robert's our Redfin buyer's agent.
Okay. How do I get in touch with the listing agent?
It's with a different company. Are you working with an agent?
No, I represent. I'm an investor and I represent myself.
Okay. So you're gonna have to call. It's Kyle Kinnaman with HomeSmart.
What's his number?
I don't have his number since he's not with us.
Could you text me his name?
So if you're looking on Redfin, it will say his name just under the property details. If you just look about this house, it has that paragraph. It will show the name right under that.
I thought it showed Thomas's name.
Thomas is our buyer's agent, but just under the paragraph that just describes about this house.
Yeah, it says listed by Diana Helm, Coldwell Banker.
Okay. So I'm probably looking at the wrong address, but yeah, so that's the agent. You'll just have to Google search her name.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Appreciate your time.
You're welcome. Thanks. Bye.
All right. So apparently we gotta. Thanks, Lily. All right. It's my friend Lily. All right. Geez, this is gonna be a pain with all that. Escrow doesn't come up, so I gotta find Diana Helm. Coldwell Banker. Realtor.com. Now I gotta go back and pull it up back in PropStream. What's this one I was just gonna call on first though? Let me take a pull at this one up first. Ooh, 6.92%. Yuck. We don't want that. Let me see, where is Menlo? What was that? Shoot. Where's Menlo at? No. All right, so gotta open another prop stream. I'm tired. Shit, look at me yawning. I get to see a delay there. Hey, the second number I called after I put your filter in, we might have a stopping a short sale and doing a sub 2 on it. Dude, this filter is so awesome. I'm so grateful, Kevin. Thank you so much, buddy. You're amazing. Thank you for sharing that. I've been on my podcast for 6 hours today, calling off the list in Phoenix that you using your filters. Hey, any advice what to do on the vacant land ones? All right, details. That was Kevin Cho, text on Facebook Messenger. So 2.7%. Diana Helm. Hey Siri, dial. Oh, shit, she's got all the same number, office and everything. Hey Siri, dial 602-499-1240.
I don't see a shit in your contacts, too.
609-499-1240.
Calling now.
$491. They got this listed. Hi, I'm looking for Diana Helm. This is Larry Parsons. Can you please call me back? 702-675-1317. It's about your listing on Menlo Street in Mesa. Thank you. Let me do a call back on that one. I don't know who this one was. I'm not sure what property I was calling at. What was your name? You don't have a few minutes to give me a call? When would be a good time we could jump on a call? I have a few questions. Let me call that one back though. Lawrence, New Jersey. Oh, that's why that was wrong. That was the wrong number. Hey Siri, dial 602-499-1240. Shit. Well, they're not going to call me back. So I got 550. I got 60,000 in equity.
Hi, this is Diana. I'm sorry I can't answer the phone right now. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thanks and have a great day.
Hey Diana, my name is Larry Parsons and I'm calling about your listing on Menlo in Mesa. If you give me a call back, 702-675-1317, I'd appreciate that. Thank you so much, Diana. Let me call her again. Just double tap. We always don't want to double tap at least. I'm tired.
Hi.
All right. Let's see. Coldwell Banker. Okay. I don't know who this 309 number is. I'm moving to Arizona in November. I'm looking for properties to purchase. I hate these agents that just want to text and have texting conversations. They suck balls. Both. I am an investor and a buyer. I'm looking for a personal home and I'm looking for investment homes at the same time. When can you take time to have a 10-minute phone call? Agent, investor, or traditional buyer? I'm not even sure what number that was I called. Close that one. Close that one. Hello? Hello?
I'm looking for Diana Jones. This is Barry Parsons from Back.
That was weird. That was a strange call. Was this the one? Shit, I think I was wrong. I got the wrong one. I don't know. Tom Wiederstein. That was. I don't know. I'm kind of lost right now. I'm tired. Let me see this East Orange Drive. I think I already called on this one or looked at it. Yeah, I already looked at it. 3.11% FHA. Was this? Hello. Hello.
Hello, this is Larry Parsons.
Yeah, this is him. I think I called the wrong number.
Yes, you did. Because you called twice. I just wanted to make sure you had the wrong number.
Yeah, I did. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Oh, this is Max. I've already called Max on Orange Drive. Shit, I didn't save that. I better have saved that. I think I'm mixing. Oh shit, I didn't even save that one. Am I mixing up the properties? Now I gotta. All right. All right, 6 hours and 11 minutes. Pretty much out of coffee. All right. I'm tired. I think I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm tired. Yeah. I said it like 4 times in a row now. So, thank you so much for everybody that was here. Saw me emotionally break down twice. I got emotional earlier. Thank you for anybody watching in the future. I hope you got value out of this. Sorry about the lag and the delay. And, one of these days we'll have the high-speed internet, new MacBook Pro coming up. Have the new iPhone 15 will all be integrated, and we'll have our CRM running. We're going to be in Arizona going to Sub2 meetups, hanging out with people like Kevin Cho and doing his meetups. I look forward to it. I'm exhausted. I'm tired. 6 hours and 13 minutes. Have a good night. Wholesale hotline is coming up in just a little bit over an hour and 9 minutes. Pace is in Miami with Kevin Cho and a Sub 2 meetup. It's going to be really dope. So I hope you guys tune into that. And I will see you tomorrow.